goodness. Oh, oh, big stretch. Hello. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Lilybelle. I love to travel, but I suck at geography. How's everybody else doing? Yeah, it was a good stretch. My body is dying. I obviously have been trying to work out a little bit more since October. I like joined a gym and I have like a, you know, classes and a coach and everything. I don't think I've ever said how much, but my upper body is actually so shit. Like I have very little strength in my upper body. My lower body is fucking fire though. I can fucking squat some shit, all right? I can squat like heavy weights. I'm good. So I did upper body on Tuesday, and then I skipped yesterday because I have to be honest, not even just because like, oh, I think my lower body's okay, but also because I just have not been sleeping okay at all. I don't know what it is. I can't even begin to tell you. But then I came back today because I was like, all right, I need to go to the gym firstly. Secondly, I need to do upper body because I'm so bad. Like your girl can't even do an assisted push-up properly. All right. And they had me doing some tricep stuff, some like TRX, like Y raises and stuff like that. Dude, I'm dead. My entire body is just dead. I have noodle arms. Hi. What's new with Chris? I'm not completely sure what's new with Chris yet, but I know Gino Samuel has 2 parts out that we haven't seen. Let me redo that. Hi P, good morning. Are the muscles coming in? No. I don't really think so. I think I am getting stronger though. Like I think I'm doing higher weights than I did like 5 months ago. But I wouldn't say that muscles are coming in. I think if anything, it's just like it's eating up like the body fat percentage. Maybe. Yeah. Just do everything every day, speed run, life and health. Speed running's tiring though. I've never been a big speed runner. You know what I mean? I barely even run at all. I've never been even like, let alone speed running. All right. Have you ever seen me play new games? I'm such a bitch when it comes to playing new games. Like everybody's like, oh, you should play this game. It's like really fun. You have to like pull tooth and nail for me to play new games because it's so hard for me to dedicate myself to anything new because I'm just tired. I'm just like, did the meetings yesterday go okay? Yeah, meetings went okay. Thank you so much for understanding. I apologize. It's actually interesting because this is like it's meetings for like a completely new endeavor and it's something really outside of my realm. So I'm very anxious about it, but I really want to try it. And so like I'm using all of my like, how do I say it? I'm using all of my like energy to like pump myself up to be like, okay, do something outside of your realm. Do it. You know, like you've always talked about it. You always wanted to do it. Now do it. I have to like consistently talk to myself to inspire myself like that. My day is doing okay, thank you. I just woke up. I'm kind of tired, so I have my protein caffeine shake here. You should play this new game, Lily drinking playing Toontown. That's crazy. Yeah. I feel so bad because I know you guys just want to see me play new games and have a good time. There's a lot of games where it's like, oh, you should try it, you would like it, and I'm like, yep. I probably would. I probably would like it. And people do this all the time too. They're like, oh, you should watch this new show. I think you would like it. And I'd be like, playing The Office for the 500th time. Like, yeah, I probably would like that new show. I'm at this point in my life where I feel like, I do new things every day. I'm a variety streamer. I do new things every day, generally. So I'm used to just being comfortable. But I'm trying, and maybe I'm using all of that time that I would usually use to play new games or like watch new shows to try new endeavors. So maybe that's it. Good morning. All my new games go to a backlog 20 years old. Yeah, it's like a movie backlog. Like people always like, oh yeah, I'll watch that movie sometime, and then they like forget about it. Not me literally telling you yesterday to try Helldivers. It's okay though. Like you're not the only one, right? Like everybody and their mother is trying to ask me to play Helldivers. And it's so funny because somebody did ask me and I was like, I don't really play games of the weeks. I don't like playing game of the weeks. And people are like, well, it's not like Pal World, okay? This is like completely different. And I'm like, that's what they said about Pal World. They said that about Pal World, that this is like completely different. It's not like Baldur's Gate or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what Game of the Week's about, like means. So I'm gonna wait until next month. And if people are still fucking playing, maybe I'll consider it. Because it's been like a full month or like 2 months since Baldur's Gate and people are still fucking playing it. So I'm like, all right, I don't feel as bad. You know? I was gonna buy you Helldivers. I appreciate it. Everybody and their mother also is like, oh yeah, I'll buy you Helldivers if you want. Which I really appreciate, you guys. Thank you so much. I do have a game backlog also, but Pal World is great though. Yeah, I have no problem with, I don't have any problems with these games, right? I'm just like, I just don't play Game of the Weeks. I don't know what to tell you. Pal World, like, I'm sure these games are great games. I just don't play Game of the Weeks. That's it. I wait and I'm like, okay, am I gonna see this title again in like a month, 2 months? Perfect. Then it's that good of a game. You know, you're so damn stubborn. I actually am. Yeah, I get it from my mom. You know, I don't have that energy anymore that to like try something new every fucking day. You know, I'm like, buddy, I'm just waking up I'm like, you know what's new? Me going to the fucking gym 3 times a week at the very least. That's new. I went like 25 years without fucking doing that. All right. So that's new. That's enough for me. People are still playing Baldur's Gate and Lethal Company to this day. And that's why I have Lethal Company. All right. And that's why, well, I got gifted Baldur's Gate, but that's also why Baldur's Gate is one of my subathon goals that we got. So I'm going to play Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Alrighty, alrighty. So this is part 83. And today, well, thanks for letting me talk a little and say my intros. Yeah. Good morning. My name is Lilybelle. I love to travel, but I suck at geography. And you know me as the very awful new, completely in denial Christorian. Yep, completely in denial. Maybe less in denial now, but generally in denial that I'm a Christorian. Yet here I am with continuous updates on YouTube for Christian and the Geno Samuel documentary series on Christian. This is part 83, where we'll be watching part 83 and part 84 today. And then afterwards, we'll do some just chatting and maybe some Lilybelle news. I know we haven't done Lilybelle news in a while, so we've got a big backlog. Let's just get into it. Any tips for going to the gym? Yeah, so it depends on what you want. I'm gonna get started. I'm sorry, real quick, because I'm really proud that I've been learning this. It depends on what you want to do, right? If you just want to lose weight, just move more, eat less, right? Between 300 to 500 calories lower than what your like basic metabolic rate is. And you can find that like just online. If you want to lose body fat percentage, you eat more protein, move more, and eat less. But like eat more protein, right? So just get yourself like 100 grams of protein a day and lower that. Chewy, thank you so much for continuing your membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That is so awesome. Oh my goodness, I love to see it. Thank you. I love the little colors. YouTube does this amazing job because it makes me feel like, oh my goodness, little colors. Chewy says, ooh, just saw I had one of these chats. What better to use it on than what introduced me to you? Bless. Thank you so much. Yeah. Less calories, more protein. And then if you want to build muscle, definitely more protein than even that. And then more calories, but also really high reps of really heavy reps, continuous movement. It's a lot more. I don't know about the build muscle part too much, right? I'm on the lose body fat percentage and build muscle thing, which is like body recomposition, which, you know, generally like my coach has me on 100 grams of protein at like 1,000 calorie like diet, which is like fucking 500 calorie deficit of my basic metabolic rate. But There you go. That's the work. That's the work. There you go. Thanks for the tips. Yep. Hopefully it helps out. Oh yes. Cardio helps you lose. It's I think cardio and strength training are both important in body recomposition, which is losing body fat percentage but gaining muscle at the same time. Because having more muscle is kind of like a passive income type deal. Well, so muscle will, in the long term, help with your metabolism, but cardio is like a quicker way to just kind of lose it all at once right now. You know what I mean? Like if you continuously do cardio like every day, you just run every day. Like yeah, you're gonna lose it, but then you might just not have enough muscle later on also, unless you know. I don't know, unless you're like seriously training as a runner and stuff like that. Anyways, all right, let's go. Oh my God, it gets worse every time. No, dude, that's freaking me out. It gets worse every time. There's not even words anymore.
This is the story of Christian.
What the fuck, man? There's not even words anymore. That's terrifying. Are you winning, VTuber lady? You know what? We're watching Christian A Comprehensive History, part 83, so none of us are winning, okay? But at least we're doing it together.
On March 15th, 2021,
oh my God,
video game
Chewy.
reviewer James Rolfe, also known.
I'm so sorry, Chewy. Thank you so much for the soup. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chewy says, also my daily donation to the Christian Cringe jar that will inevitably be filled today. Thank you, thank you.
As Angry Video Game Nerd uploaded a YouTube review of the Nintendo Game Boy Color game Shrek Fairy Tale Freakdown.
Wait, I want to play
based on
that.
the DreamWorks animation.
Wait, I want to play
Shrek.
that.
The video also features dramatized skits involving members of the channel 3GI, who had previously organized collaborative recreations of the films Shrek and Sonic the Hedgehog, both of which featured Christine. During one skit, a character is seen wearing a Shrek medallion, reminiscent of the style of what Christian had produced. In one shot, the medallion's reverse side is seen to reveal that it was signed and supposedly created by Magichan Sonichu.
Wait, real?
On March 16th, over in the Play's Discord server, Christine talked to the Watchman about her most recent masturbation session. I have been awake for about 2 to 3 hours now. My body was giving me a signal that it was horny again. I hate having a penis. Self-masturbation is really arduous and annoying. Another 15 minutes down the drain. I was born the wrong physical gender. I can't say I hate it, even though I want to, because my body has got me in a fucking box over how the rubbing feeling is fair and good, only mildly enjoyable.
Alright, that's the first one. Jesus fucking Christ. I want it to be said. I don't really want to talk about this, but I want it to be said. In case anybody was wondering, you do not have to have a penis for masturbation to feel good. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm eating. Yeah, Noah. I mean, I'm so sorry, Noah. You gotta finish it fast, or you gotta put it away for a little bit because Christian is not. It is not gonna get better. Professor Death, thank you so much for continuing your membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Took a look after Chewy sent his super chat and realized I had it too. So hi. Yeah. Nah. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. This is perfect. Don, thank you so much for continuing your membership. Thank you. I'm not gonna say your message. Thank you so much. Explain in detail, please. You could just, oh my God. Yeah. Membership, not membership. I mean, membership also feels good. Just letting you guys know. You know what? I don't even need to say it. Really. Stop. Axel, thank you so much for continuing your membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's do this.
Better than this in that department. Ugh. Meanwhile, in a private channel to
within
which
the
Chris had no
first
access,
less than 5 minutes, and we already had to fucking listen to that. Jesus Christ!
Continuous influence over her, when in fact it was Christine who had sought him out after losing trust in the Watchman, seeing Anaxis as the one true channeler of Lane Chu, and not the recently appointed WCT. For several hours, the Watchmen schemed how to manipulate Chris back into trusting WCT's Lane Chu by telling her that the Lane Chu in the place was the true Lane Chu currently in dimension SD49,
Oh
a
my
dimension that was
God.
previously mentioned
This honestly
in passing by
feels
Christine herself.
just like how it used
When
to be.
WCT as Lane Chu messaged Christine with their drafted script, she elaborated in length that his insistence to have Chris ask another resident of SD49 to confirm his information only further confirmed in her
What the
mind
fuck?
that he was an imposter. When asked to demonstrate further of his knowledge, WCT, with Watchman Nova's help, sent her a detailed description of the supposed planet on which Lane Chu currently resided. Feeling conflicted, Christine then privately
Can't you just say anything though, realistically? Like, quick literally just will it demonstrate. Tell me about the present and recent general state and nothing I've posted or tweeted about. Like, you can just pull anything out of your ass. You know? You could just theorize anything that's happening elsewhere. And they might just be able to... I feel like this is one of those moments where it's like, confidence is key. Just fucking, you know, fake it till you make it for real, right? Also, Citrus Peppercorn, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate it. Fair and good? Yes, I both am fair and good. These trolls are just as bad as Chris. I honestly, it's... Chris is awful. Chris is really, really awful. And Chris, the thing about it with Chris, I feel like, is that I don't know if sometimes they know any better. Like, I know a lot of the times they do know better. Like, going all the way up to... But obviously now, their mental state is so broken that I don't know what's going on in there. But these trolls are specifically, like, completely, fully just... They know, and they're doing it. You know what I mean? It's just a lot.
the planet on which Lane Chu currently resided. Feeling conflicted, Christine then privately asked Anaxis if he still currently had access to Lane Chu and if he could provide details about the character's whereabouts. Anaxis had been given screenshots of the Watchmen's schemes to discredit Anaxis' efforts by a publicly unknown insider, and so quickly concocted a scenario with which he would reply to Christine, in the hopes of retaining her trust. Anaxis wrote that he did indeed still have contact with Lane Chu, who was currently in Dimension X51 on the planet Dexium, studying among the Whisper Travelers, who researched a plethora of subjects which included interdimensional travel and portal creation. The Travelers sought to open a portal to C-197, and so Lane Chu was there to learn from them with the aim of bringing back the technology to Christine. Christine deemed it a good answer.
Good
She further
answer.
explained
I
that the
love
new channeler
that.
for Lane Chu attempted to explain his link with...
For real, it's like, yeah, good answer. That's exactly. I was actually testing you. I was testing you. You know what I mean? It's
Lane Chu,
ridiculous.
but his
so
spiel
funny.
did not resonate with her. Chris said that the facts that Anaxis wrote to her resonated with her more so, and had allegedly further verified it, allowing Anaxis to be the one true trusted channeler of Lane Chu. Chris then expanded that she felt Nova, or Kyle, was masterminding the ploy behind the imposter Lane Chu, highlighting that her seeing through the deception was due to her improving claircognizance, or the psychic ability to know things without clear explanations. Meanwhile, on Twitter, the account Picchu, run by enabler Helena G. Ferenza, who posted art and comics concerning her original character, Picchu, in addition to Christian and other Sonichu-related topics, posted a 4-panel comic, which caught the attention of Christine. She quote-tweeted it, using it as an example to ask why.
To be fair, it says people will consistently bring up the old you when they don't resonate with the evolved you anymore. And this is what Chris says. I'm going to use this comic to make a statement. This is not a comic, firstly, but why do a lot of you people keep bringing up outdated versions of me in this present day with your memes, comics, and whatever? That is not me anymore. I have woke. I've matured further. I know a lot of things better now. It's put aside that this is Chris saying it, right? But I have to be honest. I do believe that things just last too long on the, like, memes don't last long enough and other things last too long on the internet. Like, I am most definitely not the same person I was just last year, let alone like 5 years ago or 10 years ago or 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I would hate if people were like, yeah, but you remember 3 years ago when you said this, 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 and it's like, okay, but I changed my mind, bro. Obviously, putting aside that this is Chris and there's a whole other volcano there. You know what I mean? But saying, yeah, I have woke. I also have woke. Have you woke? Have you woke?
Why so many people often brought up older versions of herself and think that she was still the same
this is a
person
comic,
as
my
during
bad.
the height of trolling more than 10 years prior. Chris claimed that it was not her anymore, and that she had woke, matured further, and knew a lot of things better. She explained, I, Chris Chan Sonichu, am more insightful.
Same.
I actually can tell the differences and not be deceived so easily.
Debatable.
I am more experienced than I was back then.
Actually
I
true.
have literally traversed dimensions,
Not true.
timelines, and universes to get my priorities and emotions better together.
Not true.
And to ironically quote myself from long ago in one of my upset shouting rants, get it through your damn thick skulls already. Lightning bolt, blue heart, lightning bolt emojis. Even my main self-counterpart, chronicled in my books, has gone through similar maturity and emotional evolutions herself. Okay, please?
There's a little comment here. It says, bro, I know I said terrible things, but that was years ago. That's the sucky part, right? Because even throughout the chronicling of Chris Chan, all right, what happened was there was a comment through the chronicling of just me watching the Chris Chan documentary series and live reacting to them. There was a comment that actually asked me, hey, there was a lot of things that are happening here that just is, you know, how do I say it? Characteristics of people that are on the spectrum. But you seem like not aware of that, and you seem to kind of like poke fun at it. And it's like, and I do know that now, right? And so they were asking, like, have you learned? And I'm like, yes, I have learned. I do know that now, that I wouldn't poke fun of, you know, like, had I known back then. And so it's like the sucky part. It's like, yeah, I have said awful, generally, maybe awful things, because I wasn't educated that was just part of, you know, characteristics of people on the spectrum. So it's kind of like, it's hard, right? It's just like, the sucky part is like, do you actually learn? Do you actually learn? Have you actually grown, kind of stuff? And we all know that Chris is a whole other thing, but yeah.
On March 17th, Chris tweeted that she was reminded that the date commemorated 21 years since he discovered/created Sonichu, celebrating the occasion by posting a Twilight Sparkles secret chipfic folder card depicting Sonichu.
We still have
On
Twilight
the 18th,
Sparkles
Christine
chipfic?
offered an interdimensional
How is that
update
still
to the
going on?
Watchmen,
That's been
but
like...
also practically dismissed WCT's Lanechu, saying that the Lanechu within Anaxis resonated more with her. In response,
oh my god, I can't wait to see that citrus peppercorn. Thank you so much for the super. I appreciate it.
And instead, through
I can't wait to watch that later.
Began role-playing as if he was from Dimension W2000, a place where Earth's popular culture was predominantly of Asian influence, and where the people tended to be more violent.
Wait. Sorry, we gonna go back real quick. We gonna go back. Citrus Peppercorn said Chris Chan's latest videos are them battling AI Chris Chan and singing, and I legitimately cannot wait for that later.
Dimension W2000, a place where Earth's popular culture was predominantly of Asian influence, and where the people tended to be more violent. Kristen allegedly force projected to W2000, where two of its occupants had constructed dimension barrier-breaking swords. She sorted out the issue before returning to the chat. WCT also elaborated that a 60-foot-tall bronze statue of Christian from the year 2009 stood in W2000's version of Quickville.
Oh my
When
god!
discussion of a new dimension spread to the place, the WCT explained to the Watchmen his efforts of manipulation, which also apparently included concepts of the EGS, or Ember's
What
Ghost
the
Squad,
fuck,
a troop of
dude?
characters conceived by deceased mass shooter Andrew Blaze, about which the WCT had made.
They literally, okay, what is the actual amount of, and I always believe this, but the trolls go to unbelievable lengths just to quote unquote troll, right? And at this point, I'm like, this is no longer trolling. You're just sick. You actually are just sick. Because legitimately, they were like, oh my goodness, Chris was not believing my lane shoe, so I created my own world with its own lore so that I can troll Chris, you know? Wink. Wink, wink. Okay? And I'm like, my dude, I think at this point, you're you're just, it's not trolling anymore. You're just coming up with your own world with your own lore. You're right? Hello? I'm confused. And this has always been a thing, right? But like, how are people still doing this?
An extensive YouTube
like,
documentary
can you
series,
not figure that? Like, you guys are just stupid, bro. What
Christine's
the fuck?
body. The Watchmen largely did not object to WCT's actions, though one member questioned whether his tales would have any adverse effects on Chris's grip on reality. The WCT wrote that
what is your grip on reality, WCT?
Gone, one might as well
what is your fucking
it.
grip on reality?
Others tentatively agreed that even though his actions were not the best, they did, for the time being, turn her focus back to the Watchmen. On March 20th,
Dawn, actually,
Christine
the
wrote
Dimension
on
March
Twitter
has
that
already
she was
happened.
working on a new short comic called Workaholics Anonymous, inspired by the YouTube series of the same name created by notable My Little Pony-focused creators like Dr. Wolf. The opening page features Christian Sonichu performing a stand-up comedy routine in which she admits she is a workaholic. In the forthcoming tweets, she requested that the comic panels were to be animated by MLP creators like Dr. Wolf and Lightning Bliss, both of which had blocked her on Twitter years before, and offered to submit her own voice acting recordings to them. She then posted 2 pages of uncolored panels of Christian Sonichu's set, which largely concerns her goddess powers and references to another MLP creator, Jasper Pie, who had also blocked Chris. She goes on to talk about her abilities and faults, and closes by writing that it takes—
There's this new, it's not a new term, but recently I've been seeing this term more. It's like, yapping, right? I've seen more of Gen Z people saying like, what are you yapping about? Damn, man's yapping about what? You know, like, why are you yapping kind of stuff? Just like, and I've never seen a better understanding of the word yapping than this fucking comic. What is man's yapping about? For real, what the fuck?
Takes her 15 tedious and tiring minutes to masturbate, questioning whether this method of stress relief was worth it, before digressing. In response to her posts, a Twitter user asked Christine if she could truly call herself a workaholic if she didn't have a job. Chris responded,
as a full-time streamer, yes. Yeah, yapping's not new. I'm not saying yapping is new, but Gen Z is bringing yapping back. What is blood waffling about? That's also very Gen Z. Yeah.
I do have a job, dipshit. It is literally called being a literal goddess and protecting as many of your sorry hides from the casualties of the—
Never mind. I'm so wrong. I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm a full-time goddess. It's literally, I'm actually just a goddess. Hello? Excuse me?
The dimension.
Thank you for lurking, Chewy. Appreciate it.
You are welcome, even though you're not as in-depth as I, and a bunch of us are. During this time, Christine and Anaxis were in discussion to arrange a YouTube livestream that would feature her mother, Barbara, answering curated questions submitted by Christian fans. Chris continually told him that the livestream would be done soon at an undetermined date, but the stream never took place, and hers and Anaxis' conversation slowly disintegrated down to a largely one-sided string of messages from Anaxis asking her for an update. Also in the later half of March, members of the Watchmen schemed inviting lolcow Alexander Jahans, also known as Farshnika, into the server, with the aim of, according to Milka Nightfee, having two tards play pretend in a controlled environment.
There's a lot of very mentally unwell people on the internet who are still stalking me.
I've never heard of this one.
During these private discussions, Christine went to the place to ask for their help in a supposed murder investigation of a 14-year-old girl who was murdered on the beach that Chris was encouraged to examine by Magichan. The Watchman asked her relevant questions, and at the end, Chris concluded that she needed to gather further details to prevent a future murder of someone she knew personally.
Dude,
Maker suggested that Christine could seek the enlightened guidance of the Farshnuka, though she was not greatly invested in hearing from him, suggesting Maker contact him herself, and the planned interaction between the two lolcows never took place. On March 25th, Chris believed that the likely future murder victim was located either in California or Virginia, with the possibility—
it's just so sickening. Like, and that goes along with a lot of, like, I'm superstitious, but like saying like I'm a psychic, I use tarot, you know, like nothing with like full actual like physical or like actual knowledge of what's going on in a murder, and making comments about it is just really sickening. It's actually gross.
Possibility that it would be her former friend, Megan Schroeder. She instructed the Watchman to provide her with some extra defense. She had also told Joshua Moon, or Null, to have Megan's defenses increased. The Watchman in response tried to dissuade her train of thinking by assuring her Megan was well protected already and did not need to be informed of her possible future murder taking place. Privately, the WCT shared with the Watchman that he was inspired by the Idea Guy manipulations and planned to expand on the lore of Dimension W2000
Psychic,
by telling
not
Chris
you.
that her counterpart there
I'm
was still
sorry.
in his classic form. WCT considered merging it with Dimension SD49, where their version of Lane-Chu resided. Nova, or Kyle, questioned that idea as it was messy and difficult to maintain plot consistency. WCT further wrote that W2000 was a test to see how Christine would handle the introduction of Islamic concepts into her worlds,
What the
which she
fuck?
apparently liked, because according to him, she liked, quote-unquote, shit. Shitty shit shit. Shit. Ultimately, Nova told him not to go through with it, as Christine only had her lore to hold on to.
Oh my god.
On March 28th,
So they really are just as bad, if not worse,
to depict her character
right?
Pik-Chu
Because
having sex with Chris Chan Sonichu. Helena, through her
straight
picture
up,
account, wrote that Chris had friend-zoned her.
they're just pulling the
Christine
full
replied
racism
that they could
card
be friends with
knowingly,
benefits if she
fucking
so
knowingly.
wished. Helena, in response, drew Pik-Chu strongly recoiling from Chris Chan's advances, rejecting her proposal. Also on that day, while driving the family's Dodge Caravan, Christine backed into a truck trailer, denting the van's back door and breaking the window. She quickly replaced the window with duct tape and plastic covering. Chris and Barbara learned it would take them a few weeks to have her door repaired, hoping against hope, according to messages sent to Maker, that she would get at least $20,000 to buy a new car.
What?
On March 30th,
What?
Barbara was served with a lawsuit by LVNV Funding for unpaid debt, with a court
Oh my
date set for
God.
May 19th. In the last hours of March 31st, in anticipation for April Fool's Day, Christian, a comprehensive history creator, Gino Samuel, changed the titles of all the videos thus far to Donald Trump, a comprehensive history. Likewise, all the YouTube video thumbnails were altered to reflect a supposed long-form documentary on US President Donald Trump. Christine messaged Gino over Twitter direct messaging to ask
Okay, for a second there, I thought Gino was just like inputting their own little. I thought Gino really was just putting out there like, hey, by the way, I also have a comprehensive history of Donald Trump. You know, just like like self-marketing, which is fine. Gino, you so well deserve self-marketing if you want, but I was really confused for a second. Like, what why is the relevance here?
whether the change was a joke in relation to April Fools. She revealed that she was feeling genuinely and fully rather horrified and most offended by the change. The modifications were reverted with the coming of April 2nd. On April 3rd,
Why did they do that in the first place? Gino, why did Gino do that in the first place? Was it like April? Oh, it was an April Fool's Day joke.
On the 5th, Chris privately messaged Maker Nightfee to write that she had
Oh
a
my
dream
God.
featuring the adult version of Christopher Thorndike, the main human protagonist of anime series Sonic X, to whom she felt very sexually attracted, as he was almost as handsome as Magi-Chan and almost had sex with him. After waking, while she played the Nintendo Switch game Tetris 99, Chris fantasized about having sex with Chris, as if she envisioned an alternate universe in which Thorndike could choose to have Christine either in human form or as a Sonichu. She closed by telling Maker that her body was very sex-starved. On April 6th, Chris posted on Instagram a close-up drawing of Magi-Chan and accompanied it with some reflective musings. When I look into the eyes of an original or fictional character, I do not see fiction at all. I see a full living being and individual. I see a friend or lover in few cases. I see a soul amongst coexisting others in our neighboring universe, or as some call there, which is Universe C-197, the 5th dimension, as opposed to here, Universe 1218, being the 3rd dimension. On April 10th, Christine wrote a
You know, it's just like, at the end of the day, it really is all just about lust with them. And I know that, like, I make a lot of lustful jokes and stuff like that, but it's like, they're jokes. It's not like if you like, it's not like I'm really just messaging my friends or random people going, God, I'm so horny. Like, Jesus, I feel like it's so hard being this horny all the time. You know what I mean? They're all like, I don't, it's at the, is that Yoners? Is that That's Yanners! Wait, hold on! What the fuck? I promise, I was Wow. This is where we're at, for real. This the timelines between me being sentient as Lilybelle and it's like all coming to a circle now. This is weird. This is really weird for me. But anyways, what I was talking about, funny, yeah. What I was talking about is that at the end of the day, you just know that Christian is only like, it's like the core of it really is just like lustful thinking, right? Chris is always horny. They just cope with imaginary friends. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm like trying to point out. I'm trying to point out that like at the end of the day, no matter what they say, it really just boils down to like lustful wishful thinking. So it's just okay. Anyways,
replied to a tweet from
This is
YouTuber and
weird.
artist Project S&T, or Courtney, who posted about her birthday with a photo of herself. Chris commented that she noticed her pink aura
what happened to
as
Chat
well
Bear?
as some glue
Chat
for
Bear
calm
comes
maintenance and
around
grounding.
on Twitch now.
On April 12th, Null advertised his upcoming run of
Chat
Kiwi
Bear's taking
Farms
a
branded
nap.
silver coins for sale, noting it could take 3 months
Chat
for
Bear's
all the
tired of
orders
seeing
to be
this shit.
completed. He also revealed the finalized design of the coins, which
There's no
featured
reason
an
for Gino to
illustration
bring
of
me up.
Christine from her profile wearing
I
a tiara,
haven't-
her Sonichu catchphrase,
I'm just a normal
"Zap to
person
the
here
extreme,"
reacting to
and the
Gino, and
inclusion of the
everybody
puzzle
reacts to
piece,
Gino.
a symbol of autism. He noted that Chris was not particularly pleased with her depiction. Null wrote on the forums that Chris would be compensated with several of the aforementioned coins, in addition to recompense by some other means, suggesting he would pay for future car repairs.
Wait, what?
Silver. On April 12th, Null
Sorry.
advertised his upcoming run of Kiwi Farms branded silver coins for sale, noting it could take 3 months for all the orders to be completed. He also revealed the finalized design of the coins, which featured an illustration of Christine from her
Null's
profile
still doing
wearing
this?
a tiara, her Sonichu catchphrase, "Zap to the extreme," and the inclusion of the puzzle piece.
Can somebody tell me what this means? Ex vero et honesto? Like, I assume it has something to do with honesty, but I would love to know. Like, could you just put it in chat, please?
A symbol of autism. He noted that Chris was not particularly pleased with her depiction. Null wrote on the forums that Chris would be compensated with several of the aforementioned coins, in addition to recompense by some other means, suggesting he would pay for future car repairs. From April 12th, Christine began performing readings from tarot cards in an effort to see into the future of several
Is it
people.
true and honest?
She read for
I
and
see,
wrote
I see.
reports for Not and
Thank you.
WCT, based on the drawings of 6 tarot cards each during her reading sessions. Bismuth, or Not, was told he would become a leader who would speak up on certain topics, but had to stop drinking coffee to activate his inner powers. The WCT
love that
was
tarot
told he
card.
would have to rest in anticipation
That's one of my
upcoming
favorite tarot
events and
cards.
challenges,
Stop drinking
and was
caffeine.
declared a messenger who had the power to bring harmony and balance
It's the
between
6
peoples
of
all genders.
fucking
After being shown his
ground.
supposed future,
You know, the 6 of, like,
WCT
coffee
continued
grounds.
to chat with
What the
Chris,
fuck?
wherein they discussed the powers he could potentially attain. She revealed that she had also done readings for Nova, Maker, and her mother Barbara. Chris predicted that her mother would become a teacher who would share her knowledge from the universe and cosmos with everyone. When asked if her future partner in Dimension 1218 had been prophesized, Christine wrote that she had seen 3 possible individuals to choose from, but would keep their identities a secret until after one was chosen.
Wait, for what?
WC from, but prophesized everyone. There
Sorry,
would
hold
become
on.
a teacher who would share her knowledge from the universe and cosmos with everyone.
Okay.
When asked if her future partner in Dimension 1218 had been prophesized, Christine wrote that she had seen 3 possible individuals to choose from, but would keep their identities a secret until after one was chosen.
Doesn't technically, like, why is there a question of like another partner? Isn't Chris like supposedly supposed to be married to like 3 other people already? Wasn't it like Magichan? Right? Or is Magichan their child? Definitely Mewtwo. I definitely remember them being married to Mewtwo. Right? That's what I'm... Why? You can't have all of them, Chris. Okay? Jesus.
WCT asked Chris to elaborate on how Barbara was feeling, to which Chris replied that she mostly kept to herself in bed, but still got up sometimes, with her mental abilities improving well.
Weird. Why do they need to ask about Barb so much?
15th, Chris wrote complaints to various Twitter users.
Hearing about them asking about Barb so much, it really scares me because I'm like, I know that people have concerns about Barb, but if it really was just about trolling Chris, I don't think talking about Barb was necessary unless there was already something very, very weird about Chris and Barb, which obviously there was, but like, this is all, it like all just makes too much sense.
Users who wrote tweets praising the upcoming MLP series and movie, demanding that Hasbro renew Friendship is Magic for another 5 seasons. Meanwhile, Chris's Etsy store launched meditation stones
Are you
and
denying
pouches of
Chris their
gravel
ethical
taken from her
non-monogamy?
driveway,
Yeah.
allegedly blessed
Just
by her,
Chris.
which came
I
with
deny
signed
specifically
certificates
Chris.
of authenticity, selling for around $45. On April 22nd, she shared her Twitter announcement of the rocks again, adding that she was strengthening her aura through meditation.
Same.
In addition,
Real.
she used her so-called gate crystal to attract an energy vortex around the temple, or her house. She encouraged people to have an open mind and buy her magic stones and gravel, which purportedly contained a bit of her powers and energy towards enlightenment.
If anybody wants, I can pick up a piece of rock outside my place. I'll spit on it, and then I'll open an Etsy store for it.
At around that time, an anonymous poster on 4chan wrote a supposed update on the upcoming animated show Smiling Friends, produced by Adult Swim and created by Zach Hadel and Michael
Oh my
Cusack.
god!
The post concerned Zach's apparent inclusion of Christine Weston Chandler in the show as a voice actress, playing a character bearing a striking resemblance to her. However, Chris's parts had apparently been removed after the showrunners found out about her reputation. When asked over Twitter about the update, Zach denied the story and art were real, claiming it was fan art done in his style. On April 24th, Chris found on the website
That's a good fake fan art. I thought it looked really alike.
And a brief biography. She noted on Twitter that the site did not include a photograph, so she posted a new selfie, which the site should use. Also on that day, Chris wrote in length in the place about finding.
I need to ask, like, Chris, where that... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, where does the confidence come from to actually, like, post selfies? And then I've realized it comes from delusion. And so I was like, oh, never mind.
One's spirit animal, or an animal which protects an individual and may embody their personality, before discussing numerology, or belief that numbers in one's life can hold aspects of future
Will you sign it?
predictions
Sure.
or self-discovery.
I'll sign it.
Showing
For an
the
extra,
Watchman that she was reading a book
$5,
on
just like Chris
numerology
would.
written
I'm
by
just
Hans
kidding. I'll sign it for
DeCause
free.
and Tom Monty.
I signed it with my
April
spit.
26th, Christine wrote on Instagram that she had received her stimulus payment from the government meant to alleviate financial strain caused by the COVID-19 pandemic, which amounted to $1,400. She revealed that she had used some of it to purchase a 3-month subscription to the Crystal Council, a subscription service that sent its patrons crystals and rocks, which amounted to $165.
What is blood yapping about? A few days ago, I get a bonus buffalo figurine as a totem spirit animal, okay? My second box for the month just came in. It also had a buffalo figurine. Now my first buffalo has a friend. The one on the left was the first buffalo. They look like a dude-gal couple. I named them Bill and Jean, but Billie Jean is not my lover. They're just a ship from within the herd. The buffalo chip is not my child. Oh, it's like supposed to be sung with the song. Still bad. Still
Purchased
awful.
a 3-month subscription to the Crystal Council, a subscription service that sent its patrons crystals and rocks, which amounted to $165.
Citrus Peppercorn, thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. It says smiling friends were going to have her voice a character until the thing happened. Oh, okay. So it actually was real. It actually was just like, hey, this is something that was going to happen.
She displayed her 2
Why are you
buffalo
always spitting
figurines,
everywhere
which she had
except my
thus far
mouth?
received from them. On April 28th, Christine received her first dose of the Pfizer-produced COVID-19 vaccine, while her mother received her second and final dose. On the final day of April, Chris invited members of the place to join spiritualist and Patreon creator Molly the Medium in a paid so-called virtual healing circle,
Wait,
which
I wanna
Chris
know
would be
about
attending
mediums.
as well. WCT thanked Chris for the invitation, but Nova called Molly's practice of having her followers pay for supposed spiritual healing ethically bankrupt. On May 4th,
I mean,
Chris challenged her followers to upload a photo of
I'm sorry. What? Only you get to manipulate Chris? You gatekeeping manipulation of Chris? Come on now. Come on. Nova, you can't be the only one that gets to manipulate Chris, okay? We're a community out here. Let's get this thing. What are you doing? Don't be like that.
themselves, in which they looked like both a romanceable video game non-playable character and as a video game final boss. She posted her own contribution to the challenge in the form of a new drawing of Christian Sonichu wearing blue undergarments and a blue negligee, while posing seductively as she is coming out on a stage, noting to Christorians that this image would be included in a Google search of the term Christian sexy. This caught the attention of a certain Twitter user who retweeted to the tweet with the message, "What?" Christine responded with an animated GIF of model Kate Upton in a seductive pose, and the reply, "Yes, what? What comes to your fun little saucy mind at this juncture, little lamb of the trollish?"
Oh my god. Oh
Her new
my
drawing
god.
also inspired one of her followers to post their own recreation of the picture, hoping that there would be more to come from Christine. Chris replied,
I knew it! I was like, there's no way there isn't a criticism somewhere. I was like, what is the criticism? What's the criticism? Saw the aside from the lack of quills.
that the artist did good work despite the lack of quills on her back. She also expanded on her positive body developments. "I have been working with my body in better self-love. We've removed all the negativity and toxic vibes from the past relationships, and such with the fakers and haters. And our rebonding work also included sex exploration, so been
You mean sexploration? You get it? Sexploration.
feeling my improved oats, so to speak. I definitely would have figured out and found myself a lot sooner had I not been abused with a number of cock and asshole images shoved into my screen, my late websites, and shit from said haters and fakers. Do not push
Don't
on
watch Chris and
anyone
eat
who
at the
is
same
still in their
time. Yeah,
own
just a reminder to
soul-searching and
everyone.
self-evaluation developments. It is not only most uncouth, but degrading, like spanking a baby after it was just being born. But again, I've recovered myself and included my present mentalities and improvements in that to set my boundaries. The few of you all had your respective chances, but taking advantage of my kindness, good nature, and naive mentality at the times, did all of
Nice,
you,
Mr.
nor
Psychic.
I. Any positive flavors at all. I am a literal goddess, and I shall no longer be privy or prone to such shenanigans against my own will and intentions again. I know my self-worth throughout
I
not
too
only
am a
here,
literal
but
goddess,
throughout
just
the
letting you know.
multiverse as well. That is all for now. Lightning bolt, blue heart.
Why did you
lightning
feel the
bolt
need
emojis.
to do that in a response
On
to
May
somebody
9th,
else's
Chris
like
posted on Facebook
fan
a
art
lengthy
of you?
message for Mother's Day, detailing that everyone's mother or mother
I need to read this. I need to read this. Hi, Mom. Remember, everyone, regardless of situation, your mom, mother, or motherly figure had a life and passed off her own back in the day before you came along. She has gone through a lot for not only you and yours,
Chris posted on Facebook
but herself as well. Okay. Sounds like her problem. She chose to have me, so whatever.
a lengthy message for Mother's Day, detailing
And Barbara Ann Weston Chandler still looks good for her wise age. Hashtag Happy Mother's Day 2021.
That everyone's mother or motherly figure went through.
Also, to whoever found and uploaded the pages and photos from the Randolph Henry High School 1960 yearbook. Thank you so much for doing that and allowing me to find this old photo of my mom. Wow.
Life before one's birth, and celebrated Barbara with 4 photos of her throughout her life, including a new selfie featuring herself and Christine. On May 17th, Chris received her second and final dose of the COVID-19 vaccine, posting a photo of herself with her vaccination card as proof. The next day, in response to a new promotional image featuring the main characters of the upcoming My Little Pony series, she wrote angrily and falsely
of course,
that the Generation 5
still.
series was cancelled and that people should stop talking about it. On the 19th,
about Generation 5
Barbara's debt
still.
repayment case was given a continuance until July 14th. Also on that day, one Don Lacham, a follower of Christery, self-published the book Warhol, Christian,
What?
The Lifespan of American Pop Culture, or The Suppression of Reality, a 600-page study examining the parallels and divergences between Christian and 20th century artist and producer Andy Warhol.
Oh my God. What? 600 pages? I don't know how great the actual comparison is, but it is actually already such a feat that this person wrote 600 pages of trying to prove this. It's quite amazing. If you think about it. I feel like that's a full dissertation. It's amazing. I'm so disgustingly impressed. Time to review the book on stream. Honestly, that would not even be the worst book that I've read in the last 5 years.
The book's front cover was a parody of the album cover for The Velvet Underground and Nico's self-titled debut album, which was an illustration of a banana made by Warhol.
That's already such a good comparison.
The banana with a pickle.
That's already such a good comparison.
The top of the album cover's banana was labeled Peel Slowly and See, as the original album was released with a removable banana sticker that would reveal a peeled banana underneath it. The book's pickle was labeled Mount and Doomy.
Okay, you already know this book is good. You already know this book is great, okay? Because legitimately, they did their research. They did their research. Remind me later to tell you guys about the Mountain Dew Me shirt that I have. But this has got to be a good book. Please somebody find it on Amazon, and you know what? I keep saying somebody. Mods, could you send me the link on Amazon, please? Thanks. Citrus Peppercorn, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate it. During her live stream, people troll her by sending in clips of G5 MLP. Honestly, a better troll than the other awful things that they say. You know what I mean? Like the other just disgusting things that they say.
Alluding to the video Chris had made to his hypothetical sweetheart, Jackie, in which he displays his skills in cunnilingus.
No!
The next day, Chris wrote a lengthy Facebook post, opening with the revelation that she had just retouched her Sonichu medallion with some new paint and epoxy covering, showing her audience a picture of what it currently looked like. She further wrote that she got the vaccine not only as a precaution, but also a formality, in contrast to her previous claims that the pandemic would be resolved through good hygiene maintenance, and that her supposed goddess body was immortal,
but I think we got it already.
Required to be vaccinated. She elaborated in length on the importance of becoming spiritually aware in preparation for the oncoming dimensional merge. On May 21st, Christine used the Twitter voice recording feature to post a recording of herself vocalizing in falsetto for 11 seconds. On May 24th, Chris went to Twitter again to let her following know that she had taken note of the new Warhol Christian book, intrigued by the comparison, but also not pleased by the pickle on the cover. If given the choice, she would have made a collage combining both Warhol's and her own art pieces on the front cover instead.
We are past April 2021, Sly Romano. We're on to the Warhol Chris book comparison right now. Harmonize with Chris. Harmonize with.
In falsetto for 11 seconds.
Just fucking kidding. I'm fucking kidding. I'm not gonna fucking harmonize with Chris.
Given the choice, she would have made a collage combining both Warhol's and her own art pieces on the front cover instead. She further expanded that she felt that based on the pickle and Mountain Dew Me reference, the book would refer to her more sexual escapades.
Yes, Chris, because you have many lustful and sexual thoughts. If you didn't talk about your horniness and sex shit all the fucking time, maybe people wouldn't think that you liked sex.
While she admits to her previous mostly troll-induced
Not previous. Legitimately, you were just telling your friends how you were upset that, you know, you had to masturbate in the middle of the night. Like, I'm confused.
She reflects that she has matured since then and rathered not the first impression of a study about her be of sex, since Chris was a lot more than the sex and whatnot. She commented that Gino Samuel did a fine job of allocating appropriate photos of her.
Oh my god, look! For the latter, Gino has done a fine job with picking appropriate. I love that Gino Samuel gets, like, the compliments from everyone. From the Christorians, from the, you know what I mean? From Chris himself. Look at that. Lily calling the pot black. I mean, I'm not upset when you guys, you know, do not safe for work shit about me because I know what I say. I allow that shit. So it's just... You know, it's different.
For the thumbnails of his Christian, A Comprehensive History YouTube series. She closed by reiterating that she would not want a book about herself to be labeled with sexual imagery. The following day, Christine wrote a long Twitter thread after learning more about Andy Warhol, finding similarities between their personalities and creative efforts. On May 26th, she received her copy of the book and placed it in her self-printed jacket.
Is that the new cover?
Artwork for
it
the
looks
book sleeve,
awful.
Starring a mix
oh,
of
no,
photos
they
of
made their
Warhol
own cover.
and
Okay, Chris made their own cover.
Form, elaborating on Twitter that this was done to prevent her from getting bored with looking at a pickle. She also revealed that she had written a blurb that was printed out to be inserted into the book, which read in part, "Personally, at first, it appeared as such the comparison between Andy Warhol and I was something random and out of left field. But, on the contrary, as I regaled myself with the history of his life and accomplishments, I have been long aware of his iconic soup can and photographic differing art pieces, but I can appreciate his style being comparable with what I have drawn and written in the past, while, oh my me, I would not open such a factory as Andy had. He did what he did in order to explore for himself within his own personal limitations at the time. I feel, personality-wise, the like characteristics and qualities are there between us. But, to take it to heart, I am more extroverted, I like to be touched, and I have beyond spiritually healed myself." Agreed. Had he been more self-aware of that within the deepest of depths in his personal core and soul, he could have done a lot more for himself. As I do state the same about myself once upon a time, back as early as 1998 and before then. But I digress. I personally raise a freshly brewed cup of rainbow chakra tea in a loving toast to Andrew Warhol, and I am most humbled to be compared with such an avant-garde and unique artist and soul as he. Thank you, Andy, for your greatest of contributions to this universe.
Never mind. Finally,
she ranted for 20 tweets about past trolls that had tricked her.
There's nothing to say.
In part,
I thought there was something to say. There's nothing to say.
Did any one of them, or you all in that similar light, think to genuinely be good with me for an extended time in order to actually learn and experience me on massive extension? How could everyone who could have, while they had the opportunity, not think to actually continue? on with me and offer more content than Lois Lane is with Superman.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What are you saying? What is the what is this comparison between them and Lois Lane? I'm confused. What?
Extended time in order to actually learn and experience me on massive extension. How could everyone who could have, while they had the opportunity, not think to actually continue on with me and offer more content than Lois Lane is with Superman?
Oh, I think it was supposed to be an offer more content than Lois Lane is with Superman, right? I mean, Lois Lane and Superman aren't just like content. I'm pretty convinced that Lois Lane is supposed to be like a romantic interest, like a love interest, right? Also, my welcome in. Thank you so much for welcome to Lilybelle Air. Hope you have a safe and enjoyable flight. There you go. Right. I'm maybe if I'm reading it properly, because this is confusing to me.
Not just the thoughts and musings I would privately have and confide, but the
Chris
entire experience
GPT,
of
that's
being
so
with
funny.
me, feeling my aura of energy, and even supporting me while I supported them the best I could have. But no! All they thought of was, how could I take advantage of? Chris's heavy heart and overabundance of kindness and love. How can I toy and mess with him, emotionally and mentally more so than the bastard already had? And
They said him. They said him!
indeed, to take it a step further, let's talk about that sex, or genuine lack thereof. Oh, I don't want to contract anything with Chris and his overweighted belly and butt. I know, I'll play call girl with him and shit his rocks off by his own hands, embarrassing him in front of his own dad. For the lulz! Catherine Sorrentino had a closer vantage point to get that mark that those before her were afraid to ever venture to. The actual intercourse.
Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Lois Lane got more than her back blown out by Superman. She got folded like an accordion when her head hit the headboard. Good for her. Jesus. I mean, the trolls do call Chris he him. Well, I'm just saying that they personally say I'm just pointing it out, right? But Jesus.
Everyone had the opportunity,
Oh, God.
even Emily and Casey, since they actually met me in person,
Oh my
to yank me
God.
along and
No.
claim the V card before April
No.
2012. Oh sure, I'll bang rocks with him from a massive distance from in front of my computer,
Oh
but I'll
my
never
God.
go and play crying game and farther by shoving my cock up his ass. Also, haters, let's get Vivi to hack his website and post gay porn ads all over it. That'll really warp his fragile mind. Everyone had their chance to actually have me, but they didn't, leaving being remainingly satisfied with just imagining their penises up my ass, or my penis up their asses and vaginas and coming on their chests and faces. Or even post 2015.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, just excuse me real quick. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Oh god.
Having the idea of, I know, I'll pay for Christine's gender reassignment, vouch for a donor uterus and ovaries, so she can still conceive, even though she could never lose her sperm sac, or what's left of it. And, oh yes, I'm gonna ram her so hard up her pussy, she'll hardly feel anything after
I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is the worst. Within the last 3 times I've done these updates, this is the worst. Oh my god. Also, shout out Taeyeon, hi straight up.
I'm done with her, and even with other women wanting to feel up my vagina and using a double-sided dildo or whatever they privately please. I can go on. On the one hand, I am, however, most grateful that the majority is genuinely a lot better than that. I actually am proud of you all for not taking advantage of me like that at all. It demonstrates that this world is mostly kind.
What the fuck? Sigrun, thank you so much. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the super. I appreciate it. It says therapy fund. Thanks. I need it. My therapist upped her prices. Oh my. Sorry, hold on. I need a. I think the fake vomiting actually is making it worse. I feel like now I actually want to. Okay.
Hearted and compassionate and moved on from the stereotypes of yesterdecade. On the other hand, my body has not had it as easy as I in my interdimensional travels, since I've had to astral project and leave it with its backup systems keeping it in check and safety. My body is sexually over-inexperienced and starved. That, in itself, counter-demonstrates that on this side of the Iron Curtain, not even one genuine, authentic.
I just want to remind everybody, just because somebody talks a lot about sex doesn't mean that it's like okay to think of them in a very like it's not like a free like invite, right? But in the terms of Chris, what the fuck? Right? You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Enlightened individual with a similar aura to mine exists. Magichan, Krizel, Sylvana, and Mewtwo would not have minded a sixth in our polyamorous relationship who was born of here. Just gonna let that sink in for all of you who had considered over the years. I'm finished with this rant.
Oh, this is a rant?
Thank you for listening.
Oh, this is a rant.
I will also state I have no regrets in sharing this with all of you. I feel this is a major truth you all need to hear. I can hear the thoughts of retarded faggot and get a job already amongst all of you in response. But I also hear the remaining responses that are actually kind and empathetic with the situation and bunch of emotions amongst the majority of the world. Smiling face with smiling eyes. Lightning bolt, blue heart, lightning bolt emojis.
Okay, well, we went through that. Wait, Lily, what do you mean? Yeah, okay, so I am okay with you guys getting not safe for work art of me, but a lot of other people can still do the same sexual jokes and not be okay with you getting not safe for work art of them. And it's not just because they do sexual jokes doesn't mean that it's a free invite to get not safe for work art of them. Does that make sense? So my point is like, exactly. My point is like, okay, they could be, but when it comes to Chris, I have nothing to say. I don't know where this lies anymore. I can't understand it. You know what I mean? I can't. I really don't understand. It's a whole other. I feel like with like all rules, all bars are just. It's not real world anymore. It's not real anymore. I don't understand. I'm confused. In life. Every single time I'm here, I have another existential crisis on top of my daily existential crisis. What is, you know what I mean?
On May 27th, Christine explained that even though she was still reading the book and was invested in it, she criticized Lasham for calling her beliefs delusions, as all fictional characters truly existed and coexisted, blaming the people's inability to see them on the universe-dividing barrier that was created in the 1300s. Also on that day, Chris wrote a review for Warhol Christian on the book's publishing site, Amazon.com, writing that it was an illustrious honor to be compared with another great and unique artist, such as Warhol, leaving a 5-star review. She then had a private chat with author Don Lasham, during which he disclosed the Warhol-designed album cover that was the inspiration for the pickle illustration, which was originally created by a Reddit user who gave permission for it to be used on the cover. This led Chris to explore the Velvet Underground and Nico album, with Dawn personally singling out the track I'll Be Your Mirror as a particularly notable song which resonated with her, and inspired her to perform for a YouTube video uploaded that day.
Heal and love yourself. Forgive our mutual flaws.
Forgive our
Heal and
mutual
love yourself.
flaws.
Forgive our
Heal,
mutual flaws.
love yourself. Forgive our
I'll
mutual
be your
flaws. Oh
mirror,
shit.
reflect what you are. In case you don't know, I'll be the wind, the rain, and the sunset. The light on your door.
The light on your door.
To show that you're home. Please put your hands down. Cause I see you.
I see you.
I got it, mind, body, and soul. Don't follow the past, follow the present. I'll be your mirror. I'll be your mirror. I'll be your mirror. I'll be your mirror.
Yeah, hit that note.
On June 1st, Christine announced that her and Prater would be selling her so-called meditation stones on Etsy at a reduced price of $20.
It's the first stream I've ever
with the
seen of you.
chance
It's a
of
wild
one person
experience.
also receiving a signed
Thanks,
copy of the
Hallstar.
book Warhol Christian.
I agree.
Later that day,
It is a very
upon reading
wild
further
experience.
into the book, she went back to Twitter to write as her child self, Christopher. He stated that he first started talking at only a few weeks old. He recalled the time his babysitter got upset with him and locked him in his room, leaving him with no one to talk to, apart from his toys. Then Magi-chan Sonichu came to visit him to tell him stories. Christopher went on to dream of a large city and his baby daughter in his arms. He reflected that he spent a lot of his time watching television shows for kids and playing with his toys. He recalled playing with Sarah Hammer and going to James Madison University for speech therapy classes with Joshua Martinez. Christopher quickly ran through various video
What am I
games
witnessing?
he played
You're
and toys he
witnessing
owned
us
before revealing
witnessing
that he,
Christiana
his mother,
Comprehensive
and
History Part
Magi-chan
83.
attended the wedding reception of one of his teachers. He then reflected on the work-related accomplishments of his father, Bob, and his mother, Barbara. He then singled out certain teachers allegedly responsible for pinning him down to the ground in school, supposedly because of his autism. It made him sad because he was apparently thusly forced out of school and made to be homeschooled for 5th grade. He reflected that the move to Richmond to continue his studies turned out for the better because he soon after won the Sonic the Hedgehog Watch and Win sweepstakes and had a good day buying games and Zords. Christopher closed by stating he was feeling drained and would so return Christine control of her body. When she returned, Chris elaborated that while reading chapter 5 of the book, she felt she had to
Chat,
check
is this
in
real?
with her inner
Chat, is this
child
real?
to address any issues of the past that remained unresolved. She discovered that her mother Barbara was a prolific hoarder, especially of cloth and clothing,
Hi, Gaia.
for she was
It's
an
so nice to
efficient
see you
seamstress
again.
who could make
It's been a
dresses
bit.
for
I hope
herself
you're doing
since a
good.
young age. Chris claimed that they had cleared out 75% of the hoard, with the supposed help of her friend Anna McLaren, who played a part in convincing and supporting Barbara in cleaning out her belongings. Chris then begged for Null to quote-unquote rescind his threats against Anna, which he sent after she refused to help Christine while she was being extorted and manipulated by the Idea Guys. Chris claimed Anna would never bad-talk Null or prevent her from talking with him. Chris closed by stating her intention to read that section of the book to Barbara to help make her realize what positive changes could be done in order to clean up more space in the house. In her seemingly ever uncertain
What the fuck is Blood yapping about? Seriously. Blood is yapping so much. I feel like I just went through a whole chapter of their, like, memoir.
life, Christine reflected on her past and present in an effort to find her future, utilizing any and all spiritual and New Age means she could find. While believing herself a guide and a source of wisdom, she was but a blind follower accepting any outcome given, allowing her thoughts be altered by players working from the very same playbook that others used so many years before.
Yeah, legitimately, you know, they talk about, like, how history repeats itself if you don't learn. I feel like I've watched history repeating itself like 5-6 cycles over in Chris's one lifetime. It's quite amazing. Chris is really, like, imagine Sisyphus. Just, like, I know this all sounds like rubbish, but watching Chris Comprehensive History documentary parts really just makes me It like makes my brain break. You know what I mean? Did I miss any Lily news? No, you haven't. Lily news is gonna be after all the Christians updates. I'm okay. Life has been very interesting and stressful lately. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gaia. Hopefully the interesting is less stressful soon. Yeah, we're on part 83. We have part 84 after this. But before that, I need to use the bathroom and not for vomiting, as you might think. But also maybe for vomiting. Be right back. Oh, okay. Ah. Because I bumped into a car that did no damage to the other car. Yikes, I'm sorry about that, Psychic. Sounds good. I'm hoping her non-Chris streams are just as entertaining. Nah, they suck. It's just me complaining about not being able to fly in GTA 5 because I don't know how. How was the throw up? I threw up. Good piss. Also, I went to go take care of my dogs a little bit. If you guys didn't know, I had to take my dog to the vet on Monday. Yeah, on Monday. So my dog it was the same dog that already had a little bit of health concerns pretty recently. There was like a period in time like earlier this year where they lost 2 teeth within the span of 24 hours, and we were really concerned about that. So we took him to the vet, and they had like dental or like oral surgery to try and get all of the other like, you know, plaque and everything. So recently they stopped eating and their energy levels were way low, and we noticed like a really hard bump on their back. Thank you so much. Welcome to Lilybelle Air. Hope you have a safe and enjoyable flight. So we took him to the vet, and the vet's like, yeah, this is a pretty hard bump. The other bump is like pretty normal, but this one's pretty hard. So they took a sample. You know, we did blood panels. Everything turned out fine. They took a sample. It all turned out fine. Now, but they're still not eating. Like, they were eating for a little bit, and then they're not eating again today. And we're like, what the hell is happening, dude? And I think I'm just coming to I think maybe I'm going to try again later to, you know, see if maybe they're willing to eat more wet food. And there's a high possibility they're just at this age now, because they're old. They're like coming up to like 10 years old. I think they're up to this age now where they're like, I don't fucking want dry food, bitch. I want some gourmet ass wet food. You understand? So I'm think so. And also, yeah, so they took a sample of the little bump, and good news, it's like benign. It's nothing that's like it's nothing that's hurting them right now. So I'm very lucky about that. But I was just checking up on them because, you know, I was telling my roomie that earlier I tried to feed them like twice and they didn't eat. So I was like, just maybe try to feed them in a bit. Yeah, I hope they'll start eating again soon also. Like, if I start feeding them, if I give them wet food later and they eat, then I'm going to be like, okay, they're just being picky, which is fine. You know, they're at the age now and that I would just be like, all right, that's fair, buddy. You know what I mean? But yeah. Anyways, all right, let's start part 84. Oh my god. Nissan wants $1,085 for the camera. Dude, I'm so sorry. Nissan, you can't do it at the dealership. The dealership will want that much.
Of Chris Chan.
Alright, this is part 84. Oh, Jesus. This was just 5 days ago. This is the first time I've ever seen 84 written in Roman numerals.
On June 3rd, 2021, Christine revealed
so this
to
is
her
June
Twitter
2021.
followers that she had taken up the hobby of reading tarot cards, highlighting that she used the Osho Zen tarot deck and would from then on draw a single card
I thought we already
per day,
knew
interpreting
that they
for
were doing
herself
tarot
the
card
meaning of the
readings.
card based
No?
on her own personal situation, and encouraged others to do the same. The card for that day was titled Integration. The next day, her card read Abundance, which she misread as Audience, and alerted to her audience that they would soon witness a show of a lifetime. She would continue drawing daily tarot cards for nearly 2 months.
I do believe you all will be in for quite the show of a lifetime. Quite the show of a lifetime. Oh, yeah. Wow. Also, these tarot cards are completely different than the tarot cards I've seen other people do. So are these, what kind of tarot cards are these?
Also on June 4th, a Reddit user and his girlfriend met Chris at the Barnes & Noble bookstore, apparently for the second time, and took selfies together. On June 6th, Christine wrote in the Place Discord server that a My Little Pony themed convention, Everfree Northwest, would be taking place in August 2021 in Washington State, apparently near to where Maker Nightv resided. Chris was considering attending and hinted that Maker could meet up with her if she did. Also on that day, Christine wrote on Twitter that she was currently reading Chapter 8 of the book Warhol Chris Chan by Dawn Lachaume, elaborating that she had found a cure for much of her autism symptoms by means of meditation, chakra activations, and listening to binaural beats, and explained that she did not wish for the entire autistic population of the world to be rid of their condition. She then expanded on Valerie Solanas, a radical feminist who had shot Andy Warhol in an attempt to kill him in 1968, and reflected on her own past hatred of men and her matured understanding of herself as part of the LGBT.
Oh my god. That was just a whole few sentences to take in for a second. You know, they call them autists. That's not the term, right? Oracle, those aren't tarot cards, they're oracle cards. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
LGBTQ community. She stated, I have no shame or regret in going on public record stating the following. I like penis-shaped dildos, and I do not mind a genuine cock up my butt. I have also enjoyed a cock-shaped sucker purchased from a Spencer's. Took me about a week to finish that thing. Hashtag I am bisexual. As for
It has legitimately only been 3 fucking minutes. Not even a full 3 minutes yet. The term is person with autism. Okay. Autist was a term from long ago. Oh, okay, okay. I did not, yeah. People first language. Because that's what I thought. I was like, that's, I didn't know that that was ever a term. I was like, that's not the term, right? I thought maybe I was just uneducated. Whew. Okay.
For Solanus, I do acknowledge the outdated similarity between her and I, but in the end, I simply do not care for nor agree with her ideals, nor what she did. And, frankly, she didn't know biology and anatomy. I can still get a hard-on and horny. And, even if I did lose this cock by chop, there's satisfaction in where that tube goes, as well as up the butt. So, Solanus had nothing, and she got her fated end of jail time. But, as an individual with her own point of view and thoughts, I do not judge her for having them or being herself. And
I'm so sorry.
Bolts and a heart on Victoria Solanus.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was a slur, so I'm so sorry. I was just, because I saw it on the tweet. I was uneducated for that. I'm sorry.
Lightning bolt, blue heart, lightning bolt emojis. Now, to end this on a more positive note, and also to note further from hashtag Warhol Christian, I, indeed, have always been effeminate and whatnot growing up, and I did, indeed, struggle with even attempting to keep up with male constructs. But I am so glad I was able to come out and be my lovely goddess self, as I could and should have. No regrets or shame. Also, why I don't have the op sooner. There is hardly anyone within driving distance who can do the job, as far as my endocrinologist knows. And then there's the money. At Kickstarter for my thing. But, moreover, I have faith in a physical transformation of my wishes and desires. On June 7th, Christine claimed in a tweet that she did indeed spend time with the console patron units of the anime and game franchise Hyperdimension Neptunia, and that also during a brief period of time after the death of her father Bob, she and her mother Barbara slept in Chris's bedroom, but on separate furniture, with Barbara sleeping on the couch and Christine on the bed.
Wait, why? Huh? Wait, why? I'm confused. Why did they need to say that? Why did they need to say that? That is the most... You just like whistle blew on yourself. What? Why did you feel the need to say that?
Of her father, Bob, she and her mother, Barbara, slept in Chris's bedroom, but on separate furniture, with Barbara sleeping on the couch and Christine on the bed, claiming that she and her mother never slept together in the same bed during that time. On June 10th, she posted a poll on Twitter asking her audience to vote for what was the most traumatic event in her life in their opinion, being pinned down to the ground by at least 2 named teachers of Nathaniel Green Elementary School, or the so-called Julie meme, based on the enunciation of the troll Julie's name that Christian shouted out during the video he had made for her, wherein he has sex with an inflatable sex doll. The public overwhelmingly voted for Julie as the greater harm. She also switched over to her Magichan Sonichu Twitter account to roleplay as her supposed spouse, claiming
Internet celebrity syndrome. You want people to know about your life. What? Internet celebrity syndrome? I mean, it's a really good thing that you guys know nothing about my life.
That he was present and watching as Chris was being pinned down, warning people that they should not vote for a meme, and rather an impactful event that happened during one's formative years.
You asked, bitch!
Next day, in retaliation of a tweet regarding the new My Little Pony movie, Chris announced that the Generation 5 series was cancelled, and they were currently in the middle of airing Season 11 of the Generation 4 iteration. A Twitter user wrote that Chris could not say things as she wanted them to be, even though they were not true. She replied that the Generation 5 content they saw before them was an illusion.
Oh, okay.
On June 15th, Christine left a lengthy comment on
This is not the droid you're looking for. All right, buddy. So that's an illusion, right? But it's just so hypocritical. Not that I'm like expecting logic, but it's like, how do they believe in their own illogical, like...
on a YouTube video made by the WCT covering the popularity of lolcow and mass shooter Randy Stair, also known as Andrew Blaze.
Lily, what
She
did you have for
highlighted
breakfast?
That herself and Blaze
See, this
had
is different because you are asking
communicated
me.
on occasion, and
I had
that
a
Blaze
protein
fulfilled
shake
her
that had
prophecy in
caffeine in
Dimension
it.
1218. She also explained that herself, Andrew Blaze, and Andy Warhol were examples of interdimensionally awakened individuals. Also on that day, enabler Helena G. Fiorenza asked Chris if she could help recruit some collaborators for her planned dating simulation game that would focus on Chris. Chris agreed to pass on her offer to the Watchmen. On the 18th, Edmund Macmillan, creator of the video game Binding of Isaac, revealed that Christine had designed a playing card that would be part of a Binding of Isaac-themed card game sold on Macmillan's website. The illustration focused on the titular Isaac, crying on the floor, with an S2 ball within arm's reach. Christine then explained herself that when Macmillan had asked her to illustrate Isaac, she watched several videos about the game made by the Watch Mojo YouTube channel to learn more.
Wow.
She decided to depict Isaac after years of tears dried up under his eyes, who finds a toy S2 ball and finds happiness and peace. The next day, after watching a video of gameplay channel Oni Plays, in which they spontaneously recite a joke regarding Chris Chan.
Why do I call it pepper spray if it's not pepper?
Christine took to Twitter to audio record herself reciting the joke.
Oh man, he made me laugh. They made me laugh. Why would I call it pepper spray if it's not pepper? There you go. You got one out of me. I like that joke. Why would I call it pepper spray if it's not pepper?
That was the most... That was a crazy ass, like, witch laugh. That was such a good witch cackle. Wait, hold on. Somebody use this as a sample in a song. That's crazy.
Why would I call it pepper spray if it's not pepper?
What the fuck? Wait. I need you guys to like hear this. Just hold on, okay? I take a long time for my bits, but I'd like to do them. Okay? Just
Also on that day,
Right, if it's not pepper.
it's worth it. I want you to know that was worth it.
Also on that day, Chris recorded and posted onto YouTube a new birthday greeting for a certain Devon.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. I and all the other deities know how long. Quite a long time. It's been a long time. I'm sorry. I've been really heavy in meditation. I mean...
Same. Oh, you said meditation. I thought you said medication. My bad.
Anyway, I got a birthday greeting to do today, so happy. I don't know what day it was, if it's coming up or if it's past or if it's today. I'm not sure, but man, I got reminded. So, happy birthday, Devin from Lindsay. And, well, happy early, happy belated, happy birthday. You've had one, you're gonna have one. Oh, well. Time is a illusion when you consider it in some aspects and whatnot, but...
Real! So real! Actually real.
Anyway, so, just a little bonus, a little fun, just for you, Devin, and a reference. I'm gonna do something fun, so here's a little song and dance. Random.
Oh my god, you're so random. XD lols. Was Lily agreeing with Christian? Like, ironically. Sort of, sometimes. Yeah, it happens.
Jumping up and down and eating in the mandible way. Fun. Hippie boom ba, yay! Happy birthday, Devin.
Afterwards, she uploaded a short video on Twitter of herself playing with her cat, Sylvia. Many viewers noted that the cat seemed to be overweight.
You're bubblegum kitty. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute.
Okay, in the cat's defense, maybe it's just genetics. Maybe it's just genetics. You don't know. I took my overweight looking ass cat to the vet and I was like, hey vet, something wrong with her? You know? What's going on? She's like, that's just genetics. I was like, okay.
Hello.
This cat just wants to sleep. Oh my god.
Later on, Chris shared a screenshot on Twitter that she took from a YouTube video of a tattoo depicting a so-called furry, or an aficionado of anthropomorphic animals who typically enjoys living life while donning an elaborate costume with—
Stop! How did it take this long? There's no way. Gino definitely had to have done the description for a furry way long ago. He's trying to describe it now? What?
which helps them to embody their liked creature's characteristics. Christine admitted that she too was a furry, and perceived the tattoo to be a poorly executed example of Chris-chan fan art. Finally, she tweeted that even though she had made orange-flavored Fanta infamous, referencing the 2009 leaked video in which Christian drinks a solution of orange Fanta and his own semen, she also recommended other flavors of Fanta, such as those released in Japan, which one could sample via a subscription to the service Tokyo Treat. On June 20th, in reference to the Binding of Isaac 4 Souls card game, to which she contributed artwork, Christine filmed a short video for Twitter.
Oh my god.
Get on the fun of things with The Binding of Isaac! And
It's
also
just
more
so,
important,
like, looking at the fucking medallion is just so nasty. Please just update it. Please just make yourself a new one. Like, I don't know what you need to do. Dunk that shit in bleach or like something. It's just so nasty looking.
the freedom of Isaac. I'd like to see him smile more often.
When a Twitter user dismissively expressed disgust
Oh my
at the
God!
state of her
That's what
Sonic
I'm
medallion,
saying!
Christine replied, hinting
That's
that they
what
were
I
possibly
said!
actually looking at her breasts. She then revealed that she had asked her mother what nickname by which she could be called, and claimed that Barbara liked to be referred to as Barb-chan Rosechew. On
Okay.
June 21st, upon seeing a photo of 2 males with long hair kissing with a large plush doll of Pikachu in the
sorry, I
background,
thought that was
Chris claimed that it looked
Chris
like
for
a
a second.
distant alternate timeline view of herself and Megan Schroeder.
Oh my god! Dude, leave her alone. Leave Megan alone, bro. Oh my god. Leave Megan alone.
in which they became romantically entangled.
Stop.
Also on that day, Christine told the Watchman that as she was rereading Chapter 5 of Warhol Christian, wherein Lasham discussed the possessions Chris lost in the house fire of...
This is the fear. This is the fear that, like, people have. This is why people can't just be cool with everyone, okay? Because Megan was just trying to be... I mean, maybe they weren't the best, but, you know, at some point they were just, like, a nice person to Chris. And now they have... a sin with them forever. Oh my god.
2014, she became overly stressed while driving the family van and so defecated in her panties. Fortunately, her period pad managed to catch much of her excrement. The WCT told her to cherish what possessions she...
Every single time I unpause this fucking video, I have to pause it again based off of one fucking sentence. Jesus. I'm sorry.
He still had, while also reflecting on his own similar experiences. Chris then showed off her 4 wedding rings that she wore to symbolize her supposed marriages to each of her 4 spouses.
My God.
The next day, she continued to reflect on her thoughts from reading Chapter 5 via a 21-tweet thread, during which she discussed whether having money truly equated to success, before moving on to revelations regarding King Arthur, Merlin the Magician, and living deities, concluding with the message that she never needed massive amounts of money in her immortally lifelong job as a goddess. Later on, one of Christine's Twitter enablers wrote pensively that they wished they could do what Chris did and pretend that the people they loved that had passed away were not really dead and were actually a fucking cartoon or something. Christine dismissed the tweet,
I wish I could just do what Chris does and pretend that everyone I love that's dead isn't really dead and they're actually a fucking cartoon or something. Must be nice. Chris goes, it's not pretend, it is fact. Don't delusion yourself with doubt. Person says, Chris, you should sit this one out. Can't you? Oh my god. We're coming to this part where, thank you so much for the likes in chat, by the way. It makes me feel better. Thank you. We're coming to this part where the Gen Z humor is coming around again, where it's just like, okay, buddy, go sit down, grandpa. Like, just completely dismissive. Not even a care. Just, Chris, you should sit this one out.
and were actually a fucking cartoon or something. Christine dismissed the tweet, reiterating that her beliefs were fact. Kristen direct messaged the user upon reading that they were going through a bunch of losses and major shit concerning their family members, with which she empathized and felt. Chris wrote that their personal losses resulted in the enabler's spiritual upgrades and transformation.
Oh my god.
She further elaborated that the ones the enabler recently lost were removed because they no longer required them. Chris sent positive vibes and love to them through her messages to encourage self-love and self-healing. During this time, Watchman Knott, or Bismuth, got banned from Kiwi Farms by Null, the site's administrator, for using alternate accounts. When Knott asked WCT if he could use his account, Knott was denied access. The WCT's personal information was then leaked on the Kiwi Farms, and the WCT believed that it was Knott who had doxed him using a different account. The WCT then privately urged Christine to leave the place, and tried to arrange for a time they could discuss the matter over a Discord voice chat, with Chris stating that she was unavailable for the next couple of days because Barbara planned to sort out and dispose of some more boxes with her help, and Christine herself.
You know, I will give it to WCT. This is a very serious matter, and don't worry, you're not in trouble. This has something to do with other stuff. I'm that kind of bitch that, like, if you say, can we talk, just you and me, or like, can we talk? Immediately, I'm like, what's going on? What's wrong? Even if I'm busy, I'm so anxious that, like, I need to know. So it's kind of nice that they say immediately, don't worry, you're not in trouble. This is other stuff. You know what I mean? Just saying. Good night, have a good nappy. Bye, thank you.
Was in a lengthy period of major upgrades and transformation. On June 23rd, Christine wrote on Twitter in regards to her recent calling of her mother, Barbie-chan, because, according to Chris, Barbara told her that she did not like to be called Barb, as was commonplace within the Christorical community. Only Chris was entrusted to call her Barbie-chan, while she asked everyone else to refer to her as Barbara, not Barb. Later on, Chris-chan follower, the Sergeant-at-Arms, posted his pixel art illustration of Chris-chan across 4 stages of their life, with Christine criticizing her middle adulthood depiction's face having a too-aged look. Also, the tarot card drawn for that day was schizophrenia,
But you are aged.
which Chris perceived as her followers
aged.
needing to follow their heart and instinct because they felt
You're like
conflicted,
40 plus, bro.
possibly feeling conflicted in finding a positive outlook from the card for herself. She drew another card labeled, "We Are the World," to show that she stood by her conflicted followers. On June 24th, in a rare occurrence, Christine drew the schizophrenia card again, perceiving that her audience was still feeling conflicted, or that they were experiencing multiple issues. Later on, she tweeted about her opinions
Wait, what
on
they say about
experiencing
schizo?
multiple
Such a rarity, but meaningful. Today, I drew schizophrenia for the collective again. My basic 2 votes and a heart on this is that either y'all still have conflicting issues to be heart and instinct guided away from, or y'all are getting these types of situations in multiples. Oh, drew literally meaning like drew the card. Okay. So maybe it means something else, Chris.
issues. Later on, she tweeted about her opinions on conventions that she had attended, praising BronyCon and having positive opinions of the upcoming BabsCon. She posted a photo of a handwritten page summarizing her thoughts, highlighting that her being asked to leave the Too Many Games convention in 2018 was part of a trollish setup and trap. She closed by revealing that unbeknownst to the general public, she had attended several local stamp and rock conventions, during which she felt neutral vibes. On June 25th, Chris and the WCT had a voice chat concerning drama in the Play's Discord server.
Yeah, tell me, what's been going on with you? Like, with all the, yeah, just tell me.
That's the most trollish sounding shit. Like, you can hear the laughter in their voice. God, it's just so disappointing, okay? It's so disappointing to see that the trolls only get worse in quality.
Well, everything continuing on with
At
the
least act
Dimension
better,
Merge
you
and all the
fucks.
other events related to, and so on and so forth, and further upgrade my body and my energy and all that. It's still a major process. And it's like my auras and my consciousness has literally been able to expand to the size of our total complete universe, and that's counting both halves, between 1218 and C197.
Chris finding out that astral projection is a thing. What is that other thing too, when you just sit here and you're like staring out into space and you suddenly see yourself outside? What is that? Oh, fuck, what is that called? Do you guys remember? Something also projecting. Yeah, all the new kids are lazy and raised up on shit that automates mostly online. It's so true. It's so true. The fucking new kids are so fucking lazy. Can't even troll properly. No, I'm just kidding.
So can you explain to me about, like, Barbie-chan?
Oh. Oh, what? It's just Barbara,
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, it is
Barbie-chan
astral projection.
Barbara.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
How's your mother doing?
Yeah, she's doing okay.
Disassociation, yes. Figuring out disassociation for the first time and thinking that your mind has gone to like the full expansion of the world and multiple dimensions.
Doing pretty good. She's actually
all of those words are right. Out of body experience, disassociation,
we had a bunch of boxes,
astral projection,
and stuff stored behind the bar, and we cleared out a bunch of the non-picturesque boxes and trash. We cleared them out. That filled up a few trash bags, and she had the energy to do it, so that was good.
The WCT then asked from Christine her history with the other members of the Watchmen, before reaching the conclusion that Knot, Kyle, and Maker had ill intentions and negative traits that she felt were undesirable. WCT also disclosed that Knott was allegedly a minor member of the Miscreants' inner circle of trolls, and
I really feel like it's so interesting that these trolls have such a crazy delusion themselves that they are fighting with other trolls over who gets to manipulate Chris. They're so absolutely disgusting.
could allegedly be heard in a mumble call with Christian from February 2009. He then showed Chris all the evidence he had collected, which apparently proved it was Knott who had doxed him, in addition to chat screenshots and recorded voice chats, displaying Knott's animosity towards WCT and Kyle and Maker's complacency.
So, here we go.
I don't care, dude. Make a post about it on Kiwi Farms, or join up with the lolcow.org people and add to my thread. I don't give a fuck.
I just want to know the truth. Like, what were you doing?
I didn't dox you, faggot.
What were you doing between...
If you keep pissing me off, I'm going to dox you.
Dude, I already have been.
No, I'm talking big boy doxing.
Wow. Just fucking wow.
Yeah, gee whiz. I mean, he could do a lot worse than big boy doxing, but yeah, that was definitely a level up comparison.
Chris.
Okay, I am feeling a bit of rising anger within me right now, just from hearing that and realizing that. I'm obviously trying to keep myself under control right now, but it's like my aura is between orange and red.
Now, Chris, if you want anything that, if there's anything I can really tell what to do right now, here's what I'm thinking you should do.
I'm listening.
I want you to quietly get out of the place, and I'll give you a new Discord server to let you go into where you can express yourself. In fact, because here's the thing. The Watchmen are on the brink of collapsing.
Oosh.
Like, literally, behind the scenes, it's on the brink of collapsing. Like, they don't want you to know because they sort of want to keep this...
Oof. Sorry, I just needed to let my brain rest for a bit because it's just so like pointless. You know what I mean? This very well could be just like it's so funny because in the entirety of all this, I know that the trolls make such a big impact and one of the main reasons why Chris continues to be Chris. Or Chris is the way that Chris is, and that's why there continues to be these, but like the Watchmen or the Place or blah blah blah, like it's all just fucking, you might as well just put like freaking insert name here because it's just so lazy and awful and unintuitive. WCT's Praetor, right? I have no idea. Honestly, it doesn't even matter to me. For me, these are all just like, okay, insert troll name here, doing either the same thing or even less interesting things. Just fighting over the ability to manipulate Chris and not even doing it well. Just, it's so, do you know what I mean? I'm not that I'm saying that like, oh yeah, these trolls should be more creative or intuitive or whatever, but it's like, at this point, aren't you guys just fucking tired? Are you, like, you are delusional. You're just as delusional. You just... like, what the fuck? Honestly. It's just so tiring. Like, yeah, I'm tired of fucking hearing Chris. I am. But these trolls just get more fucking... It's just so annoying. It's so annoying. I don't know how to explain it any better. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so lazy. It's so delusional. And it's so like uppity. So holier than thou. What the fuck?
This long train, like, ongoing. And the thing is, Chris, this is my philosophy regarding you, right? Even though I may disagree with the things you may do, you are your own person. You are a full-grown adult. And you should never, ever let anybody dictate your activities.
You're literally asking them to leave the...
Don't let Megan, don't let Nova, don't let Bismuth, like, dictate anything that you do. Like, don't listen to them. You're better than that, right?
You're literally
Yes.
asking them to leave the Discord, though.
Well, among which,
I
definitely
mean, I know that.
my
Whatever.
surprising
I don't
to
know.
my conscious and mindset and whatnot, but then also kind of rather expected because I foresaw events like this, and I had deja.
You don't. Every single second that they are able to say, like, oh, damn, this is surprising. I foresaw it, but like, wow, this is surprising. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh my god.
Deja vu moment just a minute ago, literally while you were talking. I see the signs.
Okay.
Everything's continuing on as foreseen, planned, destined, and everything.
So why didn't you
So
warn?
you foresaw this happening.
Yeah, why didn't you warn me about me getting fucking
Yeah,
doxxed
but
then,
it's
bro?
saved in my backup save files. It was not in my conscious.
Chris, by any means, does this remind you of anything that has happened to you in the past, like on the internet?
Oh
Yeah,
my god,
I mean,
can you
obviously,
imagine?
You could say I was doxxed a number of times before.
Wow! Chris, you were doxxed? Oh my god! So awful. It's so awful. It's not like you've ever done, like, that's such an awful thing to do. You would never dox anyone, right, Chris?
But that was like tame compared to all this, because obviously everything about me was already on the internet. I mean, hell, you remember when Mr. C was like, "Hey, we live a I go to Burger King every morning about 9 a.m.
Alrighty.
So you want to talk to us? Come on down. We'll be happy to talk with you over a cup of coffee."
All right, Chris, I'm gonna let you go. I hope you have a good night, and pray for me, man. I'm out.
Continue strong, my fierce lion messenger.
Thank you.
You rock so much, and I give you lots of love.
Thank you.
All right, well, I'll let you go. You be safe.
You too. Have a good night, Chris.
You too. And we'll talk again soon enough.
I hope.
In the aftermath of the call, the WCT invited Christine, Anaxis, and a number of other former Watchmen and friends to a new Discord server called the Knights of Quick, which functioned much in the same way as the place, but with the intention of excluding toxic and manipulative individuals such as Not, Maker, and Kyle. Christine then discussed Not with Null, who he recognized as a certain quote-unquote mentally ill anime person who he recently had to
what?
Maker, and Kyle. Christine then discussed Not with Null, who he recognized as a certain quote-unquote
I thought they said that Christine confused Not with Null, and I'm like, Not and Null have both been around separately for like years. What do you mean?
mentally ill anime person who he recently had to ban from Kiwi Farms. Chris agreed and stated her distrust of also
Oh my god, mentally ill anime person. Are they talking about me?
Kyle and Maker, and her intention to quietly leave the place. Null warned her against joining Discord servers, as they were usually bringers of drama. Null then offered to help her find some kind of outlet for talking to her fans. Possibly at around this time, Christine also told Null of her intentions of attending the Ever-Free Northwest Convention in Washington State, which she would travel to by car. Null was against this idea, and offered to financially help her get there by plane instead. On June 26th, Null posted on the forums about Chris's plan to attend. Since she had already purchased a pass for the event and booked a hotel room, he asked forum members for what means of fundraising could be created to help her pay for her flight itinerary. He pondered whether a GoFundMe campaign through which Chris would fulfill paid commissions to pay for her trip would be feasible, with many forum members replying with disdain and ridicule. Also on that day, Christine posted her last message in the place, writing that the Dimension Merge was progressing well and that more talks.
I just want to like pause this to continuously say that like I don't feel bad for Null. I think I felt bad for a second. At some point I was like, oh, you sweet summer child. But at this point, I just can't feel bad. Do you know what I mean? Like these are real full things that adult human beings are choosing to do. So I can't feel bad anymore. If I continuously just try to feel bad for things that people do that are so destructive to themselves, but they choose to do it, you know.
Individuals within her view range became identified. She told the Watchmen that they should get ready for a battle within the ranks, and encouraged all to embrace honesty and enlightenment.
What the
She then
fuck?
left the server, along with Caden of Praetor. Perhaps understanding that the WCT may have had a hand at Chris's leaving, WCT was promptly ousted from the place.
What?
At around this time, Chris purchased the book The Ultimate Guide to Sex and Disability, which encouraged people with disabilities to become more open about expressing their sexual desires, exploring fetishes, and not being tied down to notions of normal or abnormal attraction. Christine later claimed that on June 27th, she had sex with her mother Barbara for the first time. It is currently unknown how consensual the incestuous act was, as on some occasions, Chris stated that her mother was initially confused and rejected her advances, while on others, she implied her mother encouraged the intercourse. Possibly literally interpreting a passage in the Guide to Sex book concerning the need for careful planning, Chris would proceed to have sex with her mother once every 3 days.
I was actually planning for this moment to have been in the next episode. Whoop. There it is. I want you guys to know that we've finally come full circle. This is actually due to this event. Chris Chan was trending on Twitter. And then I clicked on it and I was like, who the fuck is Chris Chan? And then I found this documentary series and then I started watching it on Twitch with chat a few years ago. So this is a really big moment for us. Congratulations, everyone. Wow, we have arrived. At what cost? Plenty, but yay! This is it. We did it. I can't believe it. It's been a long ride.
On June 28th, a
How
user
dare you,
on 4chan
Oathkeeper? How
posted
dare
a couple
you?
of photos from his visit to Christine's house, claiming he had left for her a bottle of orange Fanta, some fan art,
So
and
where did they say?
$20.
Wait. So where did they say that though? Where did they like post? Did they say that like on Twitter or something? Where did they say that?
He then played the flute in front of Chris's dog, Patty Chandler's doghouse, for 20 minutes, during which time Chris allegedly peeked at him through her window. On June 29th, Maker Nightv libelously tweeted that the WCT was a clout-chasing YouTuber who wanted Christine to kill herself, like his YouTube video subject Randy Stair had. She further
a
claimed
Discord
that he
chat.
had teamed
Thank
up
you.
with Praetor, further spreading the falsehood that Praetor wanted Chris to tase herself. On July 1st, Christine messaged Maker, telling her that she saw Maker's true ways, placing her
Okay.
into a group she dubbed the Toxic Trio, which also included Knot and Kyle. Chris highlighted that she noticed certain members of the Watchmen were kicked out of the group because they threatened the trio's way of doing things, which included talks of racism, Nazi shit, and other topics which reeked of toxic vibrations. This included sending a threat to Annabelle of Praetor, who fortunately did not read it. Chris further wrote that she was taking care of Maker's original characters and formally parted ways with her. Maker wrote back that she would not apologize for her.
Okay, so this is what I'm getting of this part, right? Which is the fact that that came out in a Discord chat and all of this is still going on. So that came out and still nothing was done. Like all of this continued to go on after that came out.
Dark and cringy sense of humor because she had led a difficult life, and that she had called the WCT a faggot because she felt he was trying to use Christine to become famous. She stated she would welcome Chris back after the WCT and his accomplices have abused her.
I mean, technically all of you
Christine
guys are
replied
trying
that
to
she sensed
become
Maker was
famous
insecure
with
about
Chris,
herself
like
and
through
encouraged
Chris.
her to be honest and confident in herself.
It came out in private.
detailing
Oh,
that
in
she did
private.
not need
Okay.
Chris or anyone else to boost her morale.
To who?
Maker Nightv once more wrote that she needed Christine in her life to get better, while Chris once again told her that she needed to reevaluate her relationship with herself and heal herself. On July 2nd, Chris revealed to the WCT that she was feeling better about herself sexually because she had recently gotten a sex partner from Dimension 1218 that was very satisfactory, who apparently shared her genuine affection. Christine kept her identity a secret, but described her as physically older than herself, considerably fragile, but with great inner strength.
This come out? This came out like they said the same exact thing like a few times back, right? Just without the confirmation that it was their mother. They said this exact same thing.
And power. She later stated that they had known each other for a while and had sought her out after being encouraged to do so by her allied deities. Christine restated that her partner wanted her as well. She said that her lover lived not far from her and visited and talked with each other often. She told WCT that she wanted the relationship to be kept a secret as to avoid toxic and demeaning comments saying how wrong it was. The next day, Chris showed the WCT a new massage oil, which she and her mystery partner both liked to use on each other.
Why do I feel like I've
Also on
seen
that
this
day,
before?
To contribute to recent meme, ara ara, a phrase sultrily uttered by Japanese women, Chris recorded an audio clip for Twitter of herself uttering the phrase.
Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. Lots of love. Ara ara.
Well, now my Ara fucking redeem is never coming back. Sorry. That's never, ever. I'm good.
On July 4th, Chris tweeted a celebratory message to commemorate the Independence Day of the United States of America, warning those living in hot areas of firework-related accidents. On the 5th, Chris and WCT had a voice chat in the Knights of Quick Discord server, but it was not recorded by any party. During the conversation, they discussed general topics such as the Funko line of collectible
Guilty for
figures
muting,
and the
couldn't bring
Matrix
myself
film
to listen
franchise.
to that.
Christine also told him that Caden of Prater was planning on helping her buy a PC so she could
That's
use
fair.
it for live
I think
streaming
you just
and earning more money.
ruin the term
They also once again
for yourself
discussed Chris's
forever.
unknown lady friend, with Chris still
Although
withholding
you have
her
to cleanse
identity
us?
and
No.
giving her
Hard
only
pass.
basic descriptions. Also on that day, Christine wrote to Null about her new lover, telling him that since she was
my
older than her,
God.
their relationship was like something out of an anime or fanfiction. Chris said that she used a condom for safety and had a doctor's appointment on the 20th of the month to test for sexually transmitted diseases. She declared she no longer believed in hindering labels and started the relationship after much deep thought. When Null asked her for a photo of them together, she declined sharing them, revealing that her partner was in the over 50s in age, and that she had gotten a book for helpful information and guidance. Christine expressed great appreciation in her lover's life, like her fun days in high school and her work as an accountant. She informed Null that she had also told the WCT and Warhol Chris Chan author Don Lasham that she had a new sex partner, but all of them knew as little details as Null did. Chris revealed that they had their quote-unquote romps in the sack every 3 nights, which was something her partner apparently looked forward to, and their sex play made her grateful since they could explore things never
So who did they say that it was their mother to? You know what I mean? Because they said it specifically in private that it was their mother. But who was it again? There's that I can't remember. Is it that girl? The weirdo? Spoilers? Oh, so it didn't mention? I didn't miss it? They just didn't say? Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Okay.
Before tried with her previous partners.
Well, I thought that
Null
somebody had
encouraged
said
Christine
already.
to keep it a secret and not reveal she had a girlfriend even to her most trusted friends. Christine promised that she would not tell of her relationship to anybody else. On June 6th, the
okay.
WCT's YouTube channel received a strike as one of his videos on Randy Stair was removed for alleged bullying and harassment. He believed that he was being mass reported by Knot in retaliation, and so set his YouTube channel to private, filed an appeal, and re-uploaded.
I really can't take Knott's PFP seriously. It's just funny.
All his videos to another channel in the meantime. Chris voiced her annoyance by leaving a YouTube comment on another
Wait,
video.
what? Why does that say Dakimakura? What? That's a lot. Okay.
Channel in the meantime. Chris voiced her annoyance by leaving a YouTube comment on another video, telling readers that the series was fairly tame and very informative. On the 7th, Chris sent to Null a drawing of Kiwi Mac, a pony character based on Null, which she intended to make into a Twilight Sparkles secret shipfic folder card. She then wrote a string of messages brainstorming the flavor text she would put on the finalized card design. The drawing was done to be used as an example of what a custom drawing may look like if a willing donor paid to her fundraiser for the flight to the Brony convention, which was formally launched on July 9th, and further advertised by Chris via a YouTube video.
Hello, everybody. This is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. I'll give you a Captain's log, stardate.
Wow.
7/8/2021. There you go.
They're still doing captain's logs.
Anyway, I am recording this today.
All-time callback for real.
Very important, insightful interest. Everfree Northwest, over in the state of Washington, over in Bellevue. Yes, I am going to be there. And I'm looking forward to meeting you all there, but though I am partially set up, I'm gonna need like a few more dollars to make sure I'm still covered for everything else I'm gonna need over the lovely weekend. Lovely weekend. Anyway, so I got a lovely guy who's helping me out, keep my money organized and situated and everything. There'll be a GoFundMe by the time this video is uploaded, and you'll be able to donate to that directly.
Can you just create a GoFundMe for anything? Or does it have to be like a charity thing? Because obviously this is just like a personal GoFundMe, right? Is that against the rules? I thought like GoFundMes had to be specifically like for certain types of fundraisers. Is that not the case? Oh, it's not. Oh, I'm thinking about Kickstarters, I think. Then I'm just I'm remembering now. I was like, oh yeah, I've seen GoFundMes for other things before. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
He's managing it. And you're gonna do a very good job. I have faith in this guy. I have faith in him. I wouldn't throw a kiwi at him or anything.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
why?
I got my gator for in case I need to corrupt. But I got the most important ticket. This convention ticket. And got my lovely gloves. Lovely, lovely, lovely gloves. Keep my fingers.
Someone had a GoFundMe to make Mac salad. Wait, that's actually kind of adorable. They raised a mill.
It's on my phone though.
Understandable.
I mean,
kind of adorable.
It's gonna be an awesome time. I'm looking forward to meeting everybody, seeing the old favorite celebs.
Oh my god, hi,
old favorite people
Monty.
that I like, you know, from my favorite analysts.
I'm dying.
And
we're dying.
Other people I got to know over the past year or two through their videos, binging them and whatnot. Got a few more favorites in mind. And just looking forward to meeting all of you lovely people who are going to be there, my fans and just art appreciators and aficionados and everything. But yeah, I'm approachable. Hugs are free. Only making sure you're fully vaccinated though, so make sure you show the guys at the door your convention ticket. Alright. So aside from that, yeah, I need a few bucks. like a few extra thousand to help me with the weekend for food.
I need a few bucks, like a few extra thousand. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for my therapy. This has been like a 3-year-long shit, bro. I should. Jinx, you're so right. You're so right.
For additional details and transportation and hotel, additional details, mind you, and just whatever else. Yeah, a little bit of swag. I want to be able to share some of this, share a little bit for the arts as well. Okay, I'm an artist, and I appreciate and support all other artists, okay? They're insightful. They're linked to the other dimensions as much as I am, if not...
More?
On matching levels, because
oh.
I'm overpowered, honestly. But anyway,
yeah. That's because you're
Everfree
overpowered.
Northwest. I'm hoping to see y'all there, and I'm looking forward to meeting such lovely new people and seeing lovely old people again. I don't mean olders and elderly, though. They need compassion and respect too, mind you. Aside from that, Everfree Northwest, come on down and give me a hand to get there, please. I am heavy at work at this time, but at the convention, I'm gonna have a good time, and I'm gonna be even more busy. So, I'm looking forward to seeing y'all there. I'd like a hand. Thank you very much.
Over on the fundraising site GoFundMe, the campaign, as organized by Joshua Moon, or Null, was set with a goal of $1,000, with $750 set to reimburse an already purchased round-trip flight, and the remainder for additional expenses.
No way. No
for
way.
$40,
No
fans
fucking
could
way.
request from Christine
No way.
either a video shout-out or a custom drawing.
No way.
The fundraiser was also advertised over Twitter, where one follower expressed concern over the fact that Chris's former love interest and occultism consultant, Jacob Sockness, had expressed interest in meeting her
Jacob
at the
Sockness
convention.
is still alive.
Christine wrote back that she
forgot
was
that they
aware
were
of the
a person
threat
for a
and
second.
claimed to have plans to have an entourage of protectors around her. Another Twitter user asked for organizers of Everfree Northwest to preemptively ban Christine due to her apparent association with QB Farms, which apparently was responsible for the deaths of numerous people. On July 10th, Chris posted on Twitter one of her drawing commissions, a reference to a short scene from the animated TV series The Simpsons, depicting farming supply store Sneed's Feed and Seed, formerly Chuck's, punishly implying
Chris
when the
doesn't
store
have a
was
normal
under
9 to
the
5.
aforementioned Chuck's ownership, the supplies on
I don't
offer
know. I
would
don't
have
really
followed
know
his
how
name's
much
rhyming
or
scheme,
how they make
with the
it,
full name
but
of the store
they
being
refuse to get a job,
Chuck's
remember?
Fucking Suck. In Chris's illustration, the store had been gravely run down, as allegedly seen in C-197, and mentioned the Twitter account of Simpsons creator Matt Groening, soliciting his opinion. On July 11th, Christine tweeted that she had a change of heart and reinvestigated the appearance of a background pony character in an episode of My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic, which some believed was an homage, appearance-wise, to Chris Chan, a concept that she had years before dismissed. She asked episode writer Brittany Jo Flores, voice actress Tara Strong, and Hasbro whether or not the pony was truly based on her, requesting a direct reply from them. She also shared a new drawing depicting Chris Chan Sonichu asking the polo-wearing bespectacled pony whether he was based on Chris Chan. Afterwards, in response to an open question from a Twitter user asking if someone would have sex with an opposite gender version of themselves, Chris wrote in reply, "Personally, I would have sex with my gender-bent opposite, and I'd even do it with a clone of myself. But it still remains on the mood, and if the feeling is mutual. In my interdimensional experiences, it's been positive and successful about 5 to 10% of the time."
5 to 10% is so fucking low. 5 to 10%? If I had like... Never mind. I don't need to say it. I don't. What am I even... I don't need to say any of this. What am I even saying? I'll forget it. What? I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind!
Later on, Christine asked if there were any available and willing, capable, and inexpensive costume designers who could manufacture for her a costume
Why
to
would
have her
you
dress
at
up as her
Everfree? Why
ultimate
would
super
Everfree
form
know
for
that
the
shit?
upcoming convention. She directed designers to her Gmail email address that was being managed by Null, who she referred to as her loving and awesome partner. Christian
What? Hold on. Huh?
invention. She directed designers to her Gmail email address that was being managed by Null, who she referred to as her loving and awesome partner.
What?
Christian enabler Righteous for Quick offered his design for a one-piece spandex suit, which Christine was keen on pursuing further. Finally, Chris posted on Instagram and Facebook 2 photos of Barbara after she had gotten a haircut from Chris. Chris commented that it looked really good. From the outset, Christine's life seemed to have taken a positive turn. With Null's help, she and her followers saw just how much of an active fan base Chris still had, and just how many were willing to help her reach her life goals, with some perhaps quietly expecting trouble to follow her in her new adventures. However, no one could have predicted how her life would soon be dramatically altered forever.
Oh my god. I feel sick. I feel sick. Actually, I feel sick. It honestly is worse than I thought. Like, I've only been told that it happened. I've never been, like, heard something, like, enough of the details to be like, oh yeah, every 3 days. Like, I'm just, it's worse. It's worse. Yeah. Actually sick. Actually sick. It's crazy. It's crazy. We did come full circle. Like, this is it. We're getting there. But oh my god. Also, I hate that every single picture of Barb, like, no offense, but like, her skin is peeling like crazy. It's just, it's, you know? Yeah. Yup, same. Glad you're here to help us get through it. Well, don't say I didn't do anything for you guys. Right? And if anybody would like to support my therapy for doing this for 3 years with you guys, I do have membership. I use a bathroom. Be right back. Cleo. Hi. Thank you so much, Immortal in Flames. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Sufa. Hi. Alrighty, so I know we have some Lilybelle news in a bit, but I do, and I know we're so sick. We're so sick of Quick. But I just wanted to take a quick, brief little checkup on their other videos. I didn't know, but apparently they had an art contest. You throw up again? No. What would make you me throw up? Psh. What? Anyways. Yeah, they had a... I like that they tagged hashtag Nickelodeon, hashtag My Little Pony, hashtag Transformers. It says, the review of some of the submissions so far. I thank all of you for your submissions so far, and I look forward to the others that follow. quickartcontest@gmail.com. Deadline is February 24th. Ah, shit, we passed the... Fuck, we passed the fucking deadline! Let's just watch a little bit. I just want to keep updated.
Chandler Sachi Prime here. And today we're going to be beginning the looking at the arts we have so far for our lovely little art contest.
I didn't even know they had an art contest. When the fuck did they say that shit?
We do select will receive a medallion and some of the autographed books. But right now we're taking a look at what we have received so far, and
what is the prize?
Some to go into what we will be calling the semifinals. All right.
Plagiarism or using artificial intelligence in submissions will not be allowed.
Going to the
those selected will get a Sonnet medallion and a set of the new printed books autographed for free.
This one, but obviously, when we go into further details about later on,
they're literally doing the thing that they like the most, which is criticizing.
Should this one make it to the finals? But I do like the art style this one has. Very, very nice. Okay, now the lovely lady here has presented quite the lovely art style.
Honestly,
that
does look nice.
I do appreciate
that's a good art.
The furries and the furry communities and everybody else, as I've mentioned before. But still, this is a really nice art style. I like the shading and the rendering. It's not bad.
Ha ha ha! Their inbox is 69.
Okay, so I took a look at these pieces from this particular artist.
This looks like a tattoo, actually.
Grotesque, get out of the way. Now, obviously, we have a flying peach, so go ahead and make your joke references right now. Yada,
what?
Yada, yada.
Anyway, what?
Lovely. This one did a lovely.
I thought this was nice. What do you mean, a flying peach and the innuendos and shit?
Just kind of an honorable mention at this point until further consideration. All right.
Real.
Simple fan art like
real.
This.
Actually, real.
The art style is there, but obviously room for improvement, but it is being considered. So this is a nice little lovely simple art style.
Oh my god.
All right, yes, this is a lovely
lovely
piece of artwork.
Is it just art with no theme?
Sanchi Prime,
yeah, I think it's just a general art content. Let me see. All submissions are inclusive to art / written, even written type stories / fan fictions. You cannot have plagiarism. But I think it was just a general.
His eyes are green. So it's like, I don't know what you were thinking with this
no,
one.
Chris does not still live with their mother, I don't think. I think they have been removed from their mother.
I mean, really good
I
use
think.
of clay and paint.
Last I've heard.
This individual has a lovely Rose Chew OC, and the art style is very good. It's actually on par, I feel like.
With
I
what?
Love the 80s aesthetic that this
with whose art? With what?
Nice.
On par with what?
May give this one a star, actually. May. Come back to that later. Okay. This individual has a really good art style. Okay, yes, many there. So, Matt's here did a good job. Really good job. I love the art style in this.
I wonder if they give...
Yeah, this is nice.
That's kind of crazy, because this is like traditional art on paper, too.
Face exaggeration's decent to an extent, but, I mean, caricatures. Although, caricatures of me, just, hit or miss.
Oh, my.
Okay, yeah, nice little nice one portrayal, but I mean, come on. The lenses are clear. Don't make them dark for one thing. And obviously I'm not fat.
It's just like a whole, like, the delusion is so real that, like, they can pick out every single thing they personally don't like in somebody's art, but like their art is actually like literal goddess art, right? I'm gonna fucking... Hey, how's it going? Oh, you know, going through Chris Chan stuff. Living life. How are you? How are you, boyo? I hope Chris never judges an actual contest, clearly having a hard time being objective. Yeah. But not even that. It's just, well, yeah, like, there's not even, like, real logic behind it at all. It's like, do I feel like I like this one? Do I feel like not?
Like, sheesh. I like this guy, the kind of guy here. It reminds me of, he looks like Snively from Saturday Morning Sonic. Okay, that's actually cute. I like that. This is really good. Like, dynamic action sequences. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Still, that's a good art style. Like the brush strokes and everything. Very, very good. We don't do Fanta anymore, so can we stop with that stupid meme for one thing? But other than that, just focusing on the piece. This nice, fluffy texture. I like it. It's decent.
That looks like...
Okay, well, I mean, obviously.
Oh, that's definitely it. All of this is AI. There's no way, right? All of this has got to be AI. Oh, it does say it. It says more AI stuff. Why do they bother? It literally says more AI stuff on the email. Why did they bother reading the AI stuff? It literally says... What is it? Plagiarism or using artificial intelligence in submissions is not allowed. Why would they...
Dogs, but obviously,
I love that they just
AI art, but we're not looking for AI art. But I do like. I mean, this is nice. I like it.
Bro, stop! No.
Okay, I really like this one.
Yeah, it's actually kind of good.
You're not getting very far.
That's actually like pretty good. I hate it. I hate that it's actually pretty good.
Sanchu here and Magic Chan and Sanchu there. Very cool. Very nice. I like this.
Okay. All right. Let's just get over. So there's other art contest videos, but this one is AI Chris Chan versus Christ Chan all over the world. So they have come up with the understanding now that people are using their voice for AI music, which if you guys didn't know, you guys know that I did a cover of a Chris Chan parody. And it was actually one of like, it's like my most popular cover, which is both sad and funny. And somebody used that as a base and put Chris Chan's AI voice over it. So I don't know how highly possible it is, right? But if they continue doing, because this was 5 days ago, if they continue doing AI Chris Chan cover like comparisons, it would be fucking wild if they actually took one of those. Yeah. Your cover of version with I Have a Boyfriend is fantastic. Yeah. Before I get started on it, I'll show you guys. I think it's this one. Yeah. Being good. I'm good. I probably won't be soon enough now that I joined in. Okay, it's fine. We're good. So this is the one by Ninja Creeper, right? Who only has like 9 subscribers. But this one has like 5K views, and the original song is mine. They didn't ask, but that's fine because they did put the original, and it's not obviously it's not an original song by me. It was a cover of a parody of somebody else's song. It's your #1 video, period. Yikes. And it's actually pretty good, but anyways. Oh, they don't, it's not like a full video, it's just them in a picture? The first video in a series of a considerable Neo SingStar challenge. What? Wait, so are they doing? Oh, they're not even taking other people's AI. They're using, they're taking their old videos and making an AI generated version in comparison to their current voice. Interesting. I thought they were like kind of, you know, comparing other people's AI generated versions of their music. Because in here it says, I have utilized AI with a fine version of my past voice. In this comparison of Jesus Christ Chance on you Prime versus the AI generated voice. So they decided that. Oh, I want to hear a real Christ Chan. No, give me Christ Chan. I don't know what AI Chris Chan sounds like, okay? Nah, Fib. 8 minutes? 8 minutes? They didn't take a oh, okay. They didn't take a huh? They didn't take a sample. They literally had the full fucking like 4-minute song. And they're gonna do a full 4-minute song right now. Around the world, gotta tell you what I just heard. It's gonna be a party all over the world. I got a message on the radio. I love that they can figure out how to work green screen and AI, but they can't fucking figure out fucking their microphone. They can't change the motto. It only shows up on the left. And I heard these voices calling all over the world. All over the world. Everybody got the fun. I don't know, man, EJ. I think there's a certain kind of charm that comes with not hitting the notes, you know? It's got a lot of personality. AI is just too easy. Like, it's too perfect. It's not real, obviously. What the fuck? Chris managed to make an AI cover but hasn't figured out how to use a karaoke track yet? Real. Fucking real. Oh, comments are turned off. Of course comments are turned off. I was worried for it. I was like, I wonder what people are saying. Everybody everywhere is gonna feel so nice. This, I think, technically is a karaoke because it just has like the choir in the back, right? Or it just has like the chorus? Choral. Professor Quirrell. Okay, next one. I don't even know these songs. Or I don't know this song. Never mind, I know the song. Wait, what? This is We Didn't Start the Fire in a different language? Is it? And a very honorable mention to Ain Y for introducing me to the song of the TF2 Analysis Anarchy series.
Amaretto Kellergeister, Sauerpfeffer und Doppelpulver, das sie jetzt nochmal von vorn. Wir haben Grund zum Feiern, keiner kann mehr.
Well, you're gonna get demonetized. It's okay, I'm skipping, it's fine. It's not even real. These are karaoke tracks, it's fine. Audio jungle, audio jungle. Oh my god, they really are in the back. I heard Jägermeister in there.
Das ganze Nuxmal vom Norden. Wir haben uns zum Feiern. Keiner kann mehr laufen. Das wir können noch saufen.
This is how I sounded when I tried to do Bing Chilling copy pasta.
Wir haben uns zum Feiern. Ich und auch Spirlubo bringt den nächsten Kubo.
Well, they're hitting more of the rhythm. I'll give it to that. I've heard people more bad at singing. Not that I need to, you know? I wasn't aware we were listening to Christian radio. You're so right. You're so right. You're absolutely so right. You know what? Let's change that. I think we had enough Christian for today. You guys agree? You guys agree? Yeah? Perfect, because now it's time for some Lilybelle news. Except Lilybelle news is really about only news that Lilybelle cares about. That's right, it is Lilybelle news. It is news, except it's not always news. It's just news that I care about, and it's also just news to me. Oh man. I don't even know what to say. It's so hard to go back into whatever the fuck was supposed to happen. Does that make sense? Uh-oh. I was supposed to... Oops. Okay, never mind. Give me 1 second. I'm so glad finally... Yeah! Breaking news! Woo! Breaking news! All right, first breaking news. Let's go. Honestly... Breaking news, I just want to say, is not always, but like I said, it's not always news. It's just news to me. But one of the first things I wanted to show you guys, let's see, can I, what does it look like? How do I, oh, okay. We can change that. I think. Have you guys ever seen a frozen pond or lake that is completely clear? Because I have no idea how people have the bravery to skate on this. I am motherfucking terrified. Check this out. The sound isn't available. Oh, the music. I'll do the old music since TikTok took away the music, okay? Dun 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 then yeah, isn't it fucking terrifying? It's disgusting, dude. It reminds you, like, looking down at it, really reminds you that everything is in the, like, this is not even a large amount of depth. Can you imagine being out in the ocean and being able to just go over it in this clear water and seeing all the things that are down there? It's terrifying, and yet people have the bravery to do it. Could not be fucking me. See his dead body from last summer. It's funny, there's somebody who commented under this video and it says, what is that under the ice? It's honestly just like pieces of wood. But I looked at that and I was like, actually, it's not impossible that somebody could find cars and actual like bones and shit there. Could never. Yeah, survival instinct, definitely just fucking hard pass. Hard pass. Right? Here we go. Sometimes it's not even news. It's just things I wanted to show you guys.
Do whatever it takes to get them on.
Okay. I wanted to to show you guys this. I thought it was really funny. This one actually has sound. I love the well, it's kind of news. It's not really news, but it's kind of something at least I wanted to mention, right? Which is we are coming to this age now where technology is so easily accessible to learn, and people only find more and better ways to utilize technology. This is an edit of Michael Scott from The Office resolving conflicts in Mass Effect. And it's just quite amazing to see that, like, because it looks seamless. And this might just be somebody's fucking hobby. You know what I mean? It's movies and like special effects editors and video editors and all that stuff. Like the career choice of that is going to be so challenging because there's so many great editors and special effects artists now, or video effects artists now, that, you know, the workforce for that is going to be really interesting to watch. Check this out.
On board.
Oh, hey, no problemo.
Hack it out.
My boss is sending me abroad to do a presentation to an international client. And I have always been intrigued by all things international. The women, the pancakes, the man of mystery.
I would fucking believe it.
Swag. Stuff we all get.
I would fucking believe that this is just
my condo for free.
It looks seamless. It looks pretty good. I mean, obviously you can see that this is different, but like,
I can't tell
it's
the aliens
pretty
from
well
the
done.
animals.
You are such a racist.
When people work together,
It's so good. Wait, I would need to see that again. I need to see that again.
Aliens from the animals.
You are such a racist.
when people work together, there is going to be conflict. You can't outrun your problems.
And they found the perfect parts too to put it in there.
Nobody leaves until we work this out. Cage match.
Cage matches? Yeah, they work. How could they not work? If they didn't work, everybody would still be in the cage.
I just want her dead. Your feelings.
This is none of your affair. Because she is your boss.
Screw you.
And she is a woman. She is a strong, soft, thoughtful, sexy woman.
Oh, thank you.
Is that all?
You're both assholes.
Why? The pan was perfect!
This is an important day. Big day. Now, you may look around and see two groups here. White collar, blue collar. But I don't see it that way. And you know why not? Because I am colorblind.
Your time is at an end. You must decide.
No. I'm an adult. I don't have to think or do anything. You're a kid. You're a little snot-nosed punk kid who thinks he's better than everybody else.
Why is
Listen,
the
I like
pan
kids,
so...
but this is not a kid's environment. This is like HBO. No limits. Who knows what I'm gonna say? Crazy stuff. People will never be replaced by machines. In the end, life and business are about human connections. And computers are about trying to murder you. And to me, the choice is easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I have yet to play Mass Effect, but I do know that Mass Effect is somewhere on my list that I'm more willing to play. Does that make sense? I would have said no usually, but I heard there was alien sex in it, so. Is this a series? It's not. That was one video. It was one fucking video, bro. It was amazing. I had to show you because I'm just so incredibly impressed by like basically just TikTok editing. Thanks, Mass Effects guy. Yeah. All right, here's one other thing I wanted to mention. I saw it from a TikTok, but the TikTok really just says when you realize you married a traveler and not a vacationer. So I wanted to talk about that. Does anybody here know the difference between a traveler and a vacationer? Anybody want to raise their hand for that? Volunteer. No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. So when you say I'm traveling, it's the kind of person I feel like who needs to go to a place and get up and see things, and you're taking the time to look at everything, right? Let's say like, oh, I'm traveling to Ohio. I would be getting up and seeing what Ohio has to offer. But vacationers are people who like prioritize their relaxation, like people who travel just to vacation, people who travel so that they can actually get some sleep or not work and do all of that. You know what I mean? Yes, thank you, Lime. Yeah, true. EJ, exactly. Vacation resort travel, mobile, very mobile. Absolutely. So I think it's important. I wanted to specifically say this out loud because I think it's important that when people meet other people, you should ask whether or not they like to, when people are like, oh yeah, I love to travel. It's like, okay, but do you like to travel or do you like to vacation? Because there's a lot of people who'll say, oh yeah, I love to travel, when they really just mean, I love to go on vacation. And there's a difference. All right? Because when I like to go on vacation, I like to sleep in and eat and drink, and that's it. I don't want to use my fucking brain unless I choose to use my fucking brain, right? But I feel like a lot of the times when I say, okay, I'm going on a trip, people think it's a vacation when really I'm traveling. So I still have to get up and I'm using my brain for something. And that's no longer a vacation. And I think that's important. It is a very subtle but important distinction. And I think it's really important for you guys to have full conversations with people that you love or people that you might be interested in regarding this. Okay? Because people utilize their time differently, and especially their free time differently. And imagine you are the kind of traveler. Imagine you meet somebody and you want to go traveling with them, but they don't, you wake up at like 9 a.m. and you want to see this really beautiful brunch place. And they're like, no, I'm sleeping in. And the entire fucking trip, all they do is sleep in, and you never get this really nice brunch with them. You know what I mean? It's just, it's hard. You got to make that, that's part of the communication. And I think this is something that's often overlooked. Yeah. You think you're starting to fall into the traveler category? Understandable. I think there are some places that I do believe I should travel for, and there's some places that I do believe I should just vacation in. You know what I mean? And I do have specific times where I'm like, yeah, I kind of feel like traveling, or I really need a vacation. So when I say I really need a vacation, I never mean, oh, I really want to go travel. I mean, I know I do travel in the technical sense, but it's not like when I say I would need a vacation, I mean, keep me off of my, keep me chilling. Get me some sleep. All right. Don't wake me up in the morning for jack shit. I don't care if I need to see this or that. Right? It's very dependent for me. Yeah. I wanted to show you guys I'm trying to see a sunrise and sunset in a new environment. Oh, that's definitely a traveler thing. I wanted to show you guys the unbelievable audacity of thirsty people, right? How do I say that? It's like Tumblr sexy men, okay? But now, I feel like Tumblr sexy men, Tumblr peaked at just fan fiction and like photo edits or like GIF edits. But now they have full edits with music that are video related on TikTok. The Tumblr sexy men thirst has never gone away. We just forget about it, but it never goes away because there's this whole other generation of it now. And it's I can't blame it. It's just kind of like people never stop, like kids don't stop being kids. Literally, the caption for this is, did anyone else have a crush on him? No, just me. And a bunch of people in the comments were like, bestie, I thought I was the only one. I saw a kid in school that looks just like him. Heart eyes. You know what I mean?
And if I blow you with a bang, ah, Suki, Suki, I'm coming in the Cherokee gasoline. There's steam on the window screen.
What the fuck? Why is this? It never went away, just moved and evolved. It definitely evolved. And it's so interesting to watch it evolve. I was a Tumblr gal. All right, but like, yeah, all right. Say what you need to say. We all had different lives in the past, okay? I was a Tumblr gal. I didn't watch Supernatural, all right? So I'm not a super Wholock gal, but I did watch Sherlock and Doctor Who. I'm also not a big fan of, I'm not like a crazy Sherlock person, but I did like Doctor Who, and I still do, generally. I'm just not updated. Why is he back? Yeah, he's back! The crazy part is I've never seen the Whoville, this like emo Whoville kid being like the subject, the romantic subject for other people. I never knew that, but you guys are saying he's back, so that's kind of amazing. Yeah, he's back. And the edits are good. And I hate that the edits are good. You know what I'm saying? But I remember when it peaked at like... Was I around for that? Yeah, I was around for that. I remember when it peaked for Bill Cipher as a purple dude instead of like... Or like as a... Not a purple dude. Bill Cipher as like a human. You know? I saw him tail end of high school. Are you guys... Am I old? Or are you guys young? I remember when people were obsessed with the one-slur. I remember when people told me they were obsessed with the one-slur. People were like, oh my god, Tumblr sexy man, the one-slur. And I was like, really? I didn't get to know. I feel like I'm old. Or maybe I was just not on that side of Tumblr. But I definitely was on the side of Tumblr that was way too obsessed with Loki. Right? And I still have a really... I liked Tom Hiddleston way too much. He's just fine. He really is. He's just a great, genuine, fine ass man. And then he dated Taylor Swift, and I was like, that's a little different. So we're the same age. Are we sure about that? I remember Bill Cipher guy. Hell yeah, you remember Bill Cipher guy. This is gonna be controversial, but what was I saying? Yeah, it's gonna be controversial, but I remember when Despicable Me 2 came out and they had that one dude that Margot had a crush on. They did a really good job of making him like a Rizzy kind of person, okay? The little slow edit of him moving, sorry if it looks like I'm just winking, I'm rubbing my eye. Of him just slow moving with the it's raining and you know that? I really liked that. I was like, okay, I get it. So, I mean, I guess I can't say too much. Yeah. I like Johnny Bravo will always be the Giga Tad. Yeah. All right. Speaking of Tumblr sexy man. Not even, this isn't even, I don't feel like this is like a Tumblr sexy man thing. It's just, it makes me feel weird because, and okay, this is a whole other subject that I need to get into, right? I think I should be honest with you guys. It's really, really hard for me to say and admit, but I think you guys, especially a couple of you here, who obviously supported this for the long time, but I never wanted to admit it. I think I like some Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. After playing Security Breach, I have been watching more videos about Security Breach. I know. And it's like a drug. I can't help it. You know what I just started watching? I started watching Markiplier's full like walkthrough. Full like playthrough. Not full playthrough. Like the edited playthroughs of Security Breach. I know. I went to the gym yesterday, or not yesterday, like the other day with my friends. And I was on the treadmill and they were doing like strength training stuff. And I wasn't doing strength training stuff because I did strength training stuff in the morning. And the only thing that got me through the treadmill like section that I was doing that was really hard was laughing at I feel like a fucking nerd, like laughing at Markiplier playing Security Breach. And so Axel's pop, I bet. And I'm like literally, I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, now I kind of want to know what's happening with Bonnie. And I was like, I was watching other like FNAF ending or like Security Breach endings, and I was like, okay, how much harder is it for me to go and try and get the other endings? What are the requirements? Blah, blah, blah. I fell asleep to videos of like, you know, fucking like FNAF history or like, it's so sickening. So Lily Furry confirmed. Oh, no. I don't have interest in any of these animatronics. Don't even worry about it. Most definitely I have an interest in Nick Wilde from Zootopia, though. That I watched Zootopia 11 times in theaters. I paid theaters 11 times to watch Zootopia. And I most definitely like Nick Wilde. Like, it's a whole thing for me. Don't even worry about it. But I wanted to admit that. And I hope you guys can accept me for who I am. Unrelated, but I love your Ulrico Bondi cover. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dude, I've been new when she said months ago that she'd watch TikToks. Speaking of TikToks, even though I, you know, now like I'm willing to watch TikToks and videos and everything, this is a whole other thing. I don't understand it. Okay. I really don't. Like, I guess you do you, but what the fuck, actually? What the fuck? Why not just wait for the DVD to come out and rewatch it then? Oh, I think it was like super popular that summer and I was away. Like I was living in Florida and I made a bunch of new friends and all those new friends would be like, oh, I want to go watch Zootopia. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll watch it with you. I'll watch it again. And at that point, you know, after like the 5th time, I was like, okay, now this is just funny. So then I started watching it with like every friend that I knew. Yeah. How much was a movie ticket then? It was like 2016, okay? It wasn't like $3, right? So proud of you. Thank you so much. It means so much to me that you guys have accepted me. Anyways, that said, I understand TikTok and, you know, I get it. Like Toy Chica, a whole thing, all right? Glam rock, this and that. I get it. You guys are furries, whatever. But this, there's just something wrong with this and it irks me. And I know that people know that there's something wrong with it and still just, you know, they're like, ah, but it's like a sick drug. And I'm like, yeah, but this is a sick drug. Look at this. What? Why? Why? Why did they make him like this? Why? Actually, why did they make him? They even gave him the tsundere face. You know, like the little the little blush that they do when they like right after, like a tsundere does, like right after they like be nice to you. Aha! They be for a second. I'm sorry, hold on. I love YN for second person self inserts. I do like YN stuff. I'm a fan fiction kind of person, so I know, but it's just like, ah! Not Peepaw! Not the actual fucking serial killer Peepaw, bro. What the fuck? And it literally, they did a caption too. It says, YN is struggling to understand the archaic mechanisms of the old Fazbear animatronics, trying their best to repair what has been salvaged for Fazbear fights. Little do they know a certain bunny has been observing them and knows a thing or two about animatronics. He may or may not find you frustratingly cute. It's just, I saw that and I just like, whew, okay. I find there is a lot of morbid curiosity and fascination into things, but I'm like, damn, okay. And then I heard she called him Peepaw, Spiff viewer spotted, and I actually just read it off of somebody else's comment. Is that a Spiff thing? I don't know. Blushes, screw you, corpse rotten oof. Oh my god. Somebody else here said, do y'all remember when people would make Sundrop, Moondrop, XYN shit back when Security Breach first came out? Now, I haven't seen nothing about Sundrop, Moondrop. But now there is a morbid curiosity. Moving on. Moving on. Let me see. Welcome to, I'm like backed up here too. Oh, this is important to me. Did you guys know, apparently, thanks, I hate it. yeah, for sure, you're welcome. Welcome to Lilybelle News, all the things you guys didn't want to know, actually. Apparently, Chinese people, all right, I don't know how, like, accurate this is, but apparently Chinese people have a great sense of humor. Because when Chinese people get their cats neutered, these are the little cat balls, and they have a little funny cat thing holding the balls in front of the cats. Yeah! It's their nuts! Can you fucking imagine though? Can you actually fucking imagine? I've seen those used in stop motion animation. I've seen what used in stop motion animation? Oh, the little cats? And genuinely imagine, just genuinely imagine, like, I feel, there's a cat, like the very beginning. Is so, do you think that they know though? Look at this poor thing! Look at this poor thing! Pretty sure those are for holding pens. Yeah, they are. Thank you for lurking, Hershey. I appreciate it. Look at this poor thing that's got the cute little cat eyes going. This wasn't hanging by a fucking skin. It's terrifying. This is traumatizing. I don't think they let you. This is probably definitely at the vet's table. I don't think they would technically. Oh, I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't let you take the balls home. Like, what are they gonna do with it? Look at this traumatized face. The poor things. But do you think they know? Like, do you think cats, like, actually know? Like, holy shit, those are my balls? It's so bad, but at the same time, I'm so sorry, but it's so funny. Like, the sense of humor is ridiculous. Look at this hatred behind these eyes. Bye, EJ. Have a good one. Thank you, hon. Oh my god. Deep down, they know. You think so? I really hope they don't, because it's traumatizing. The cat is high as fuck. All these cats are high as fuck. Well, they still have the cord. I love that the cats are like, seeing the high cats and like so many of them with their tongue just out is so, that's traumatized. No, they knew. This one definitely knows. This one definitely fucking knows. Lily, if you had a limb amputated, they won't let you take it home. Well, that's fucked up. It's my limb. That's fucked up. Why would that, why am I not allowed to take my own limb home? What the fuck? That one definitely knows. There's no way that one doesn't know. That one's confused. That one's not. Bro, that's so fucked up, bro. They're like, no, come on, come here. Look at the picture. Still got the wires on them. What the fuck is... That one's still getting... Oh my god. They didn't even wait for that one to like... It's still getting like fucking medicated, bro. That one's out of it. That one's confused. I don't think that it's looking at it, but I don't think it's registered in its mind that that's supposed to be something familiar. Anyways, I thought you guys should know that Chinese people have a very morbid sense of humor, and I definitely laughed. That's right. They sell your limbs for you, and then they still charge you for taking off your limb. You know, this is absolutely foul, absolutely unhinged. And apparently somebody else said not them using miniatures that look like them too. So there's a possibility that some of them specifically look for the miniature that looks like the cat, which is just wrong and morbid and funny. Does anybody remember? Did anybody grow up with Disney Channel here? Disturbing, but also weirdly funny. Yeah, it's like foul and bad, but I thought it was funny. You know what I mean? That's fucked up. It's I had a little skin tag, and I had it taken off recently, and I asked if I could take my skin tag home because I thought it'd be funny. And the lady who took my skin tag was like, really? Really? And I was like, yeah. It is now a little black thing. It's just a little like, it looks like eraser shavings put together. Yeah. My name is Lilybelle, and you're watching Disney Channel. No, I'm just kidding. I only ask if you guys watch Disney Channel because I wanted to remind you of a core memory that I had as a kid. It's called The Proud Family movie. I used to stay up so that I could watch The Proud Family. Proud Family. What? You and me always be high. Acting like a fool. You know, I'm loving every single thing you do. Anyways. I wanted to remind you guys of the absolute unhinged shit that the Proud Family movie was. These are technically supposed to be peanuts that turned alive on this island, on top of the crazy ass entire plot of this island. And tell me why they needed to actually do the most for this fake animated dance battle. Sorry, I need to like zoom in here so you guys can see how fucking crazy this animation is. These are real dance moves. They went crazy. Like they had to have somebody actually choreographing this. And this is for the Proud Family. This is real. These are real like dance moves. And it's a whole like long thing. It's 2 full fucking minutes. And my favorite part was by the end, they call out this very stereotype thing, and they call it out only for the girl to quote unquote break the stereotype. It was actually crazy. People were getting paid that day. Sorry, I had to mute it just in case I was going to die. Yeah, girl. Anyways. That's it. I just wanted to remind you guys of the absolutely unhinged shit that Disney Channel used to fucking do. There was no need at all for something like that to have happened, and yet they didn't need to put in 2 minutes with a bang top tier song. If I heard this shit in the club today, I would lose my shit. I would just you bet your apple bottom jeans I would be out on the floor freak dancing. Okay? What was I saying? That one episode where the MC went to military school for a bit? Oh, I don't know that. I'm sorry, I don't know that. Boots with the fur. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. They had to do that song so well. Thank you for the likes in chat. I appreciate it. They had to do that song for a whole 2 minutes with this whole animation thing. And, you know, I can't remember her name, the redhead's name, but like a whole fucking character arc of them watching her and her like fucking doing crazy ass shit on the dance floor also. So, okay, I have something else incredibly cursed I want to show you guys, but there's something about this generation that is just so unhinged that it's terribly funny. Let me get this proper. Okay, have a good lurk. Thank you. Oh my god, can you guess who this is? Her name's Zoe. Oh, her name's Zoe. Right. Guess who it is before I show who it is. Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? More cursed than cat balls? Yes. It's Obama. It's Obama. This generation is so incredibly unhinged and, excuse me, unserious that it's both disgusting and funny, and just you sit here and you really think, how the fuck do people come up with this shit? Sorry, real quick. Let me just do that again with the music. They shipped Harry Styles with Obama. They did edits of a ship of Harry Styles and Obama. And you know what their ship name is? Their ship name is #Hobama. #Hobama. It's there's an account called Obama Love. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh wait, let me see. Shit, I can't. There's an account here called Obama Love, and this is their video. Hold on. I guess this is their edit. Find related content. Nah, I'm good, man. I do not want to see related content of this. it's so like truly, and there's no music because I think the is there no, the sound isn't available because I think they used like copyright music and TikTok took off all the copyright music. This generation is obviously so obviously fucked that if we didn't laugh, we'd cry. So thank God we'd laugh. It says, I remember when your head caught flame. And then, is this fucking Harry Styles? It is. It kissed your scalp and caressed your brain. What the? I don't even know what song this is supposed to be. But it's just... What the fuck? I don't know why this is... Luckily there's no edits of them together, but... Well, now you guys know about Obama. I hope you I hope you guys continue to look and enjoy that. And enjoy Obama. Oh, alrighty. This is something important. All right. I want it to be obviously said. People always think that like, people are more sexual now. You know, they're more deviants now. All right, these harlots, these are terrible. People only are more dirty, naughty now. They've never been naughty. Back in my day, I wore, you know, I wore shit all the way up to my neck and past my ankles. You know, shit like that. All right. But I do want to mention this. So, can anyone guess what this medieval machine was for? Let's take a wild guess. All right, wrong answers only. What do you think it was for? They had a fucking crank for this shit, bro. A crank. They went through lengths. They went through ultimate lengths for this. Wrong answers only. Go ahead. I wonder. Now, I don't know the full context because I can't actually read the shit in there, right? For making pies. Yeah, for making pies. You're so right. I can't actually read the shit that's on the paper, but I actually believe it. Yeah, I believe it because I did go to, in New York, they had this thing called the Museum of Sex. And they had like older toys, like actual full just wooden toys. And I'm like, I believe that shit. I definitely do. I've heard of, you know, the Romans and stuff. Yeah, it's a medieval torture machine. Fucking sign me up. Anyways, now you guys know what a medieval dildo looks like, I guess. Or not even a dildo. What is that? A sex machine. Or a bleep machine, whatever. Oh, right. Okay. Did you guys know that Pitbull and Dolly Parton has collaborated and came out with a song in 2024? Did you know that? You know that? Their song is called Powerful Women. And I don't want to play too much of it, but I'll play just enough from this like TikTok, okay, that I'm hearing. Let me unmute real quick. All right, but tell me why it's actually so good. I mean, obviously it's like based off of 9 to 5, right? But now I need to know like what the full song sounds like. Also, yes, Dolly Parton is still very much alive and she's very cool. Also, Mr. Worldwide, a lot of respect for him. Yeah, that's right. Pitbull saying "Get it, girl" to Dolly Parton is just wholesome. It's fire. It's fire. It's good. Somebody said Dolly is like Snoop, finished the boss storyline and is just going on side quests now. So true, actually. Dolly has genuine talent. I don't know the other guy, to be honest. Mr. Worldwide literally is Mr. Worldwide. He doesn't even need you to know him. Mr. Worldwide. But Dolly Parton is amazing. I do love her. And she's just genuinely a good person. I know Pitbull, a lot of people have things to say about Pitbull, like how his music is cringe or whatever. I'm sorry, I pulled up the next piece of news that I have for you. People talk about how his music is cringe or whatever, and it's like, but like, is there really any need to do it? It's not like has he done anything bad? You know what I mean? It's just like, if his biggest crime is being cringe, oof, whatever. Anyways, sorry. Let me restart that. Lilybelle news has now just become I show you the most insane ships of all time. You want to see it again? Let's see it again. Let's watch it again. The edits are good though. You can't say they're not good. They are. With the music choice too. This reminds me of, have you guys heard? You guys have heard of fucking Elsa and Spider-Man, right? And you find all of this on TikTok? Yeah, I do. I'm like chronically on TikTok. Usually, generally. No, Sasuke, don't fight the British. Oh my god. Oh, I have something to say about this, actually. Remember when you guys were talking to me and you guys were like, we had to do nearly an hour straight Christian, this is a phallic cleanser. Oh my god. Sorry, I needed a stretch. So remember when I was talking about Helldiver and how I don't play Game of the Weeks? And again, I'm not bagging on Helldiver, I'm not bagging on Powerwall, I'm not bagging on any games. Games are really cool, I love them. I just, you know, I don't really like it when everybody only talks about this one thing for like a week, 2 weeks max, and then they move on and I like have just gotten into it. So I just generally wait until they, you know, to see what my friends are playing later on. You know what I mean? And part of this is, and like, I originally didn't think about it. I just, you know, people would be like, hey, you want to play Helldivers? And I'd be like, no, it's okay. I just, you know, I'm still working on a lot of other stuff. I'm working on my subathon goals. I don't really have time kind of stuff, right? Which is true inherently. But watching this actually does remind me that, like, this is how it actually feels. This is how it actually feels, and it's real, and it's fine. And I think people need to be more honest about it, and it's fine if it is, right? It's fine if you're interested in the newest game, next big game. It doesn't have to be, you can just be interested in Villain of the Week or Game of the Week, and that's fine, but just not everybody is, right? This is what kind of made me think of that conversation.
Dude, you gotta get Baldur's Gate.
We can't stop playing it, you're missing out.
But we just got Diablo 4.
That's shit!
Okay.
Dude, stop what you're doing right now and get Lethal Company, it's so good.
I don't really have enough money to buy anything else.
Just buy Lethal Company because it's all we're gonna do forever!
Yeah, I guess I can sell a few things.
Palworld, dude, you've just got to buy Palworld. It's all you're going to play for the rest of your life, I swear on my life.
Otherwise, we're gonna leave you in the dust, I guess. You gotta get Helldivers too.
It's unbelievable, dude. We cannot stop playing that shit non-stop. It's worth every penny. No, but for real, get the game.
And the crazy part is that actually just feels like 2024. Like, when I heard about Baldur's Gate, I feel like that was like just... When the fuck did that come out? When did Baldur's Gate come out? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 came out August. Okay, to be fair, Diablo 4 actually did. So I don't even know. I didn't even know Diablo 4 came out. That was actually a while ago. When did no, Lethal Company had to have like just gotten a resurgence this year then. It feels like it was all just this year. But that is my conversation. That actually is my conversation. It all feels like it was just this year to me. But yeah, I literally just bought Elden Ring. Yeah, I still haven't even touched Elden Ring. I don't know. I have no problem with, obviously, like, I think video games are great. A lot of people put a lot of, you know, heart and soul into it. I'm sure they're great video games. It's just me. I never was a gamer either. My first PC ever was in 2020 when I started streaming. That was my first time. That was the first time ever in my life also that I played an FPS game, which ended up being Destiny 2, right? And so I'm not even just like a long-time gamer. Like, the most that I played games was like Animal Crossing and Pokemon back in my 3DS days. And I still don't remember most of that shit. Or like the Wii. So it's like, it's hard for me to adjust and get new games and get into new games. I'm just really slow with it. I'm a slow eater and slow digester. So by the time that I'm like actually into it, people usually are already out of it. And I get tired of that very quickly. So yeah. And now you're goated in CS2? Psh, please. Please. I mean, I am, but no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, I thought this was a really funny skit that I just wanted to show you guys. That's it. I thought it makes me really happy to see how creative people are and the amount of work that people put into just comedy. And it's just I love seeing people that are just normal, maybe just normal people, really just start doing creative things and get better and better and better until they're no longer just quote unquote normal people. Does that make sense? So I thought this was like one of the funniest little skits that I've seen, and I wanted to show you guys.
Oh, this guy's looking for the president?
I'm the president.
I was sent to see if life forms on your planet are worth preserving. We will kill your species and mine Earth for resources. You have 24 hours.
Looks like we gotta show this guy a good time!
So the goal is to consume this as quickly as possible?
Yeah, all of it and no spills. You hear that, Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan, you hear that?
Always spilling.
Dude, you always spill, bro.
Dude, where's the can?
You said to consume it all.
This dude's a legend!
I just wonder, like, what if not following my dad's footsteps is the worst thing that's ever happened to me?
That's his dream, not yours.
I love you, bro.
Any girl on here you could, like, link up with.
Oh shit, this is so good.
Right, dude? Dude, he's ready to try this.
You say, you what?
Question mark.
Yo, cheers to Earth, boys. Cheers to Mother Earth.
So this is Earth.
Take a lot of chicks to the spot. Road dogs forever. Road dogs forever.
Road dogs forever.
We're gonna miss you, bro.
I will tell my people not to destroy you.
Good looks.
Yeah, so I thought that was great. I love seeing people's creativity. This is from Read the Room Comedy, and apparently they've done like skits like this for the longest time. I think this is the first time I ever saw this, but I thought it was a brilliant idea, and I love that they took every single frat party stereotype and did a really good job portraying it. They like included everything. Yeah, I just thought it was funny. Guys will see this and go, hell yeah. Dude, I saw it and went, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Woo, 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 woo. Not the fact that the alien actually like made the beer pong and it was just so good. So good. So if you guys want to feel like a road dog forever, sign up into a frat. Disclaimer. Signing up into a frat does not automatically make you a road dog forever. I 100% expected there to be a twist that Earth is wiped out anyway. Earth doesn't need to be wiped out, okay? We are killing the Earth ourselves. Thank you very much. All right, come on. Give ourselves some credit. We destroy our own Earth ourselves. Nobody else has to do it for us. I want to pull out this conversation. I think it's really important, but TikTok has shown me now that I fully believe in human souls being trapped in non-human things and living things. You know what I mean? My mom says I'm not allowed at parties anymore. Aww. Unless it's a party with your mom, right? Lily, you okay? Yeah, why? What's wrong? Am I muted? What's wrong? What did I do? Is it because I'm talking about human souls being in other living things that aren't human? Because I believe it, all right? Because you can't look at some of these living things and tell me it doesn't look like a fucking human, all right? It's not a conspiracy theory. Look at this dog and tell me it doesn't look fucking human. Why does this dog look a little too sentient? Look at the way.
Sorry.
This is not the same thing as the pigeons in the cameras, okay? There's a human in there. It's apparently a sheepadoodle, but you know that when they turn off the lights, that bitch really goes out into the living room and becomes a fucking spy. All right? That dog literally goes inside of its little like freaking doggy bed, and then the doggy bed lowers like Perry the platypus. And he goes, man, you don't know the day I've had today. So what do you have for me? What mission do you have for me? I'm tired of pretending to be a dog. I'm dead serious. There's no way you're about to tell me this fucking dog is a dog. Look at it. Dog has a 9 to 5 at the dog has a fucking 9 to 5 at the bank. Dog literally is you guys know there's a movie called Cats vs. Dogs where their second lives are spies. This is that dog. They based that movie off of this fucking dog. Tell me why. Look at this. Look. That is the eyes of somebody who literally is saying I'm fucking done with your shit. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Dog has been through the 2 divorces, bro. That dog is so... right? It's... I don't know what it is. Because some dogs have the whites. I would say that it was the whites in the eyes, right? But some dogs have the whites in the eyes and they don't look like this. Why does this dog look like Will Ferrell? How much does he get paid for to fucking suck his entire body back into a dog suit? I want to know. What accent do you think he had? I think he's fucking Australian. I think it's really important that that I call attention to dogs who are not dogs, okay? Because that dog is not a fucking dog. Alrighty. Here is an update, sort of, kind of an update, all right? There's kind of an update in something we talked about before. How much is someone willing to pay me to shove myself into a dog suit? That's fair. That is a good question. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily pay you for that, but all right. So previously on Lilybelle News, we have talked about this quote-unquote game that originally was an NFT project. People still say it is an NFT project. I don't know, but they don't market themselves as a big NFT project anymore. They market themselves as a game, and they most obviously have a lot of influences from Five Nights at Freddy. It's called Candyland. Their YouTube now has 890,000 subscribers, and they have you can wishlist their game now on Steam. Yeah, but they came out with this little episode thing called Candyland Volume 1, and so we have a little bit more information now, and I'm very curious. I saw this and I did not watch through the entire thing so that I could watch it with you guys. I think a lot of the footage actually has previously come out before, but there are some new footages too. Hi there. There is some new footages too, I mean. There is some new footage too. God, I don't English.
Please enjoy your stay. Bye. Say hello for me to Candy.
Oh, so she's not Candy. This is new footage, I think. I thought we were done with mascot horror. Apparently not.
Hi, sweetie. Are you lost? Where are your... Are you okay? Stay.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Don't do it!
Are you okay? Help me.
Okay, they didn't do the full thing. I was scared for a second. And these are other characters too, so I think this is like talking about all their characters. So far, I have to be honest, it looks pretty cool. Of course, this is just a cinematic. This doesn't necessarily mean that the game is going to be cool. right, is going to be good. Remember, cinematics are completely, you know, cinematics and marketing material, it does not actually represent how good a game is going to be. All right. But at least the concept is pretty cool. It's not new, but I do like the overall theming and whichever, this whole big Candyland thing. I think this is a compilation made by them. Yeah, made by Candyland. It's like a compilation of all their different shorts, I think, put together. But yeah. I thought we were done with mascot. Oh, or somebody else said this looks just like just more mascot horror, because it is. Mascot horror, I think, has... I don't know how they did it, because I think this is years after, but people are so starved for FNAF things. They're so starved for more FNAF that I think possibly anybody could do a type of mascot horror, and as long as it's generally good looking, they're like, okay, into it. Candy Kangaroo. Oh, so Candy Kangaroo. They were talking about candy earlier. Oh, shit. Man, that's crazy. That guy looks like a totally innocent person. I wonder what they're doing with the code. Oh no. I wonder why the critical code was corrupted. That had nothing to do with that dude with the mask. Oh no. Not the show. Oh, it breathed. Oh, she's awake? Episode 3, part 1. Oh, these are all small episodes. Okay. Okay, why does he get the coolest music though? They seem like they have personalities too. Like security breach style personalities. Confronted by their own friends. Oh, good. Somebody talked about it. The FNAF NFT scam is getting a game. There we go. I'm glad somebody else is talking about it. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get into it. But I wanted to call attention to that because I thought it was interesting and it's an update to something we did talk about before. Yeah, obviously, I guess like they still have NFT stuff. They're no longer putting in the marketing. I'm not planning on playing it at all. I don't plan on subscribing. I don't plan on, you know, following any of their channels or whatever, but I thought it was interesting to talk about. Yeah. Imagine this, but it's the Disney president animatronics. Fire, actually? No, I'm just kidding. What else somebody was saying? I do like the idea, because somebody did mention also that the idea of code errors, like having a corrupt code being put in there, was a lot. I like that they took that direction instead of more haunted stuff. So they are you know, changing a little bit. I do like the way it looks and stuff like that. Again, this is cinematic. They have a crap ton of money and it's funded by NFTs. So putting it out there, you know. But yeah. I also liked the way that they told. It wasn't like the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean? Oh, this video wasn't available. Okay, I'll show you this video. This is way better. This video. Glad we could watch it through you so we don't give them any more views. I'm glad also. If you guys didn't know, for the longest time, competitions for figure skating was only, you couldn't use just any kind of music. You had to use approved music from like a list. And now you could use approved music, but it doesn't have to remain on a list. And that rule was like just changed. I'm pretty sure just a couple years back. And it's opened up to an amazing amount of wonderful figure skating competition performances. Some of them including anime themes, some of them including, you know, themes for, I saw like one that was Joker related and they did an amazing job, but this is one of my absolute favorite ones of all time. Not only for how wonderful the performance is from this from this competition, not just for the looks, the actual, you know, physical performance, their theming, the song, but also tell me why the videographer had to go this hard. Okay. This was just the different angles during that figure skating competition.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
They took the absolute theme of this like old Euro, I mean not even that old, like Euro dance unbelievably well. And I'm very, very happy with that. And I wanted to show you guys because I thought that was fucking funny. Matrix, yeah, for real, during that time. It's just so, this like Blades of Glory shit. And that's what makes it so good. Plus, also, Satisfaction, this Benny Benassi's Satisfaction is a fucking banger of a song all the time. Okay? I used to not like it because I thought it was a weird sounding song. But, like now, if you play it, I lose my shit. All right, my last piece of Lilybelle news. A little bit ago, I told this story of me traveling with my family. We used to road trip a lot, and I went to this one restaurant in New Mexico with my parents, and they did, you know, the music was really good because they had live music, and the food was really good. But what was something that stuck out to me was that there was this couple in the middle of the dance floor dancing to this music, this live music, and they were incredibly close and dancing so like sensually and sexually, but I didn't know what kind of dance it was, and I you know, kind of likened it to a specific part in Hairspray. But I have recently seen a dance form that I've never heard of before called Pico, I think, that was incredibly similar. Like that dance that I saw in New Mexico was incredibly similar to this, just in a lower speed and kind of because of that more sensually. And I wanted to show you guys this new dance type that I've never known or heard of before.
Moviendo el cuerpito para toda la bonita gente por allá de San Luis Potosí, gente de Zacatecas.
And as you can see, the main part is like His knee is in between her legs. And she was saying this is like getting humbled by a pro, so I think she's new. But if you look up more like dances, Pico, right? Like you'll get to see such a crazy amount of people very coolly doing this. And it's a really cool dance genre, so I thought you might be interested in seeing it and learning about it. When I take a class together, that's funny because somebody actually said it's like this dance is just the knee thing in public. And if you don't know the knee thing, I'm so sorry. I'm not going to talk about it here. Is basically just grinding, ladies grinding crotch against man knee. This is one step away from fucking. I mean, I wouldn't say that. But somebody said this counts as a body. But it's the knee thing. Oh, yeah. There is hanging off for dear life. I know, I just feel so bad because she was short. I don't think it was necessarily because he was a pro and she wasn't as much. I think it's just because he was too tall for her, for real. She was literally like hanging off for dear. But there are other people who have like more similar heights that were doing it, and I watched it and I was like, this is so fucking cool. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Pico, maybe I can find a better one. A better video? Yes, here. Actually, give me 1 second. I have to set it up. Why would you do that? Why would you... Hello? Why would you close yourself like that? I'm confused. Hello? Hello? Why would this suddenly do that? Hold on. Well, the window capture decided to break. Give me 1 second. Why does it want to do that? Oh, okay. Did that work? That did work. Nice. Window capture is no longer breaking. Good. Let's close this up real quick. Hi. Let me see. Is this yeah, that's the max right here. Whoa. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I don't understand what it says here, so if it says something messed up, probably not, but I'm so sorry here.
Muchachas bailó mejor.
Oh, I think it's like who did it the best? Right? This is the second girl. Damn! Okay. This is a very complicated. Which of these couples did it best? Maybe. No, because it was just like the different girls, I think. Woo!
¿A cuál de estas muchachas bailó mejor?
So yeah, it's supposed to look like that. It's supposed to look like that, I suppose. I know I said that was the last thing, right? I know I said that was the last thing. Unironically, it looks like fun. And not even, yeah. It just actually looks fun. But that's what like a lot of people kind of talk about, right? Which is, I think like dance is one of the most fun ways of being more physical with your body. Dance, like just the expression of it and, you know, the music behind it, the freedom. 2, 2, 1. Yeah, it's funny enough. The comments also said 2. And I really think people can have, I think dance brings joy. Dance, I think everybody can find joy in dance as long as they don't feel pressured or embarrassed. You know what I mean? Okay, so I know that I said that was the last one, but Axel did mention to me the Willy Wonka experience. Have you guys heard about the Willy Wonka experience? I know I'm not the first person to talk about it. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother has talked about the Willy Wonka experience. If you don't know, the Willy Wonka experience, hold on, let me sign in real quick because it wants me to sign in. If you don't know, the Willy Wonka experience was something that happened in Glasgow, and I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And they had people play like 45 pounds, 35 pounds, I think, something like that, for families to come, each person, for families to come and experience this really big place that was supposed to be all dressed up, like, you know, this big giant candy, Willy Wonka candy factory. Turns out it was a total scam. Yeah, it was a gigantic scam. Honestly, it really reminds me of old like Instagram museum scams, like the Museum of Ice Cream, right? Or the Museum of Candy, and all these places that really just kind of put up structures for people to take pictures, and it had no actual museum things at all. It's not like it went through the history of ice cream. It's not like it went through like, you know, the different flavors or anything. They just like put up cute little ice cream walls and like people took pictures in front of them. It kind of like reminded me of that, except it was way fucking worse. Not only that, let me show you a little bit of it first. A little bit of what's going on first. The Willy Wonka crack house. The Willy Wonka crack house, absolutely.
Imagine being advertised this, paying $40 for entry, and then seeing this.
That's what happened in Willy's chocolate experience.
Oh, perfect. She goes through the whole thing.
Scotland, inspired by, but not affiliated with, the Wonka franchise. The event organizers apparently used artificial intelligence to generate promotional images that suggested a very high-quality attraction.
Well, I don't want you to say the whole thing, okay? It's my news. It's Lilybelle news. Hold on. Let me change this out. I don't want her to say the whole thing, but yes, they used AI in their marketing, okay? And this is how it turned out. People went in and it was basically just like this empty warehouse with random bits and pieces of quote unquote like the candy look. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this girl or one of these girls dressed up as quote unquote Oompa Loompas, all right, with just like a table. I think they gave one single jelly bean also. It was just dirty. This is all they had. It literally looked like this, okay? Somebody was saying that it was basically the Fire Festival of family events. Or if anybody remembers the old ancient Tumblr event, what was it called? Something Con? Dash Con? Yeah, Dash Con. Anybody remember Dash Con? Imagine getting scammed by Willy Wonka. That's got to be the most wild thing ever. And they used AI for like everything. They used AI for the promotional image, and it's not even a good AI version because, and they were fine with it. They literally just took it as good as quickly as possible because all the words on the bottom that were supposed to be like promoting this event, the sentences made no sense, and they weren't like actual words. It wasn't even like, oh, a separate language or whatever, because this is in Glasgow, Scotland, where they speak, you know, fucking English, and this is not just like it's like not a good basic structure. Not even just that. There actually was confirmed from, because there was a Willy Wonka actor, somebody who pretended to be Willy Wonka. This is the tables and chairs that you just like sat around with. The actor for Willy Wonka actually came out, and we'll get to see him later. and said that they handed him a script and the script like made no sense and it was all basically AI generated. There's your one DashCon had the ball pit. Willie's Chocolate Experience had a bounce house. They did get refunds. I heard some people did get refunds. I don't know if that's confirmed that all of them got refunds or anything. But there's also a new meme besides the Oompa Loompa lady that looks fucking tired that you guys might have seen walking, like might have seen around as a meme. The newest meme I've seen was like from yesterday. And they call him like the unknown because this is legitimately what was this is the Willy Wonka actor, okay?
What is that? It's the unknown.
It's the unknown. Oh, I don't know why my bad. I thought maybe it was just the video of the unknown. They literally had that as like a yeah, the creatures in my walls. It literally was like this dude, just this random dude hiding behind a mirror. And that was like part of the immersive experience. And this is what it did. I can't stop laughing. People are so it's so funny. It's so funny. It's the Babadook, bro. So, yeah. Huh? And also, I know that this has just come from... That's part of the experience. So the experience had those like cute little... You know, that one bounce house, a couple of cute little attraction parts, which is probably just like random colorful blocks that looked just more colorful because it was a plain black warehouse with nothing in it. A weird tarp that was like not even blown up as a sized picture. It was like, it didn't even fill one wall. The unknown, this Willy Wonka actor, a couple of tables and chairs, apparently a single jelly bean, and these Oompa Loompa persons. And you guys might have seen this picture, but this is the picture that's circulating of this one single Oompa Loompa person that looks like she's reconsidering her life. Or their life. It looks like they're reconsidering their life. It's just so... It's so odd. And I know that the rise of AI and technology is a way for people to can bring a way for people to manipulate and lie and scam people. And now it also is another way to call them out. The meth lab actually looks like a meth lab. Now, I think we should hear from this person, which was the unknown oh, not the Willy Wonka. I thought it was the Willy Wonka actor, but it was actually the unknown actor. Look.
Hi everybody. I was quite famously the unknown in the Glasgow situation kerfuffle. I haven't spoken publicly about this because I was the lucky one who didn't have to show my face.
Are you okay? Dude, so he says so much. He is nervous.
I would just keep quiet about it, you know, and go back home to Manchester, which is where I'm from. But the thing is I think it'd be like morally corrupt if I didn't speak about my experience.
Wait, why is it morally corrupt? Did they have you like actually eating children or something?
Little wig going on here. Immediately got the video sent to me from my flatmate. He said, "Oi, it's your wig, ain't it?" And I couldn't lie to him. I'm already making him pay twice as much for rent than he actually has to. So
Oh my God!
More. You know, I took off the proverbial mask, and yes, I am the unknown. We had a laugh about it, and then we had a bit of a cry.
The poor guy
said, you know,
didn't even get paid enough to do
need
it.
To come out and talk to people about this. You do need to tell them what your experience.
That's what he's called, the
unknown. This is
unknown.
essentially what happened. Mainly, I'm about.
His roomie is paying twice as much rent because he can't pay for it, so he didn't even get paid enough to become the unknown.
What you call I get hired to go and party pump at places, and so like when nobody's on the dance floor, I come in and I go ooh, and I do little dances. And very
how do
famous,
I do
like,
that?
Parts of Manchester, where I'm from.
Wait.
Raging.
I want to do that. What the? Hello? I want to do how? Yo, can somebody? How do I do that? How do I make it my job to like pump a party up? Because I already do that for free.
On the dance floor, they know my movements, and I got this DM, and they were saying, you know, would you like to, well, you know, we think you're beautiful, we think you're perfect, we think you could absolutely.
He's pretty cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, he's cute.
In our little show we're doing over in Glasgow, and I genuinely thought it was a scam.
It is.
There's no possible way that anybody's asking me to go and play the titular role in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the experience, and of course they said no, we're not asking you to do that. You don't have anything Chalamet about you at all, especially. In
so
the
he
hair.
thought
We
it was like
actually
a
have
professional
special role for you.
thing.
It's called the unknown, and I said, oh, you know, I used to do a little Shakespeare, and you know, quite a lot of that dialogue is completely unknown to me.
Oh my God, really? I couldn't have imagined.
So I thought, oh, this is wonderful, but I'm also a little, you know.
You're already doing that, Lily? You're the life of the party?
You know,
thanks. Only if I could get fucking paid for it.
And say, hey, we'd love to see you play this like completely original role in this wonderful experience.
I meant,
you know, I
don't do anything. I meant like in my personal life. Okay, don't do anything.
First time, you know, in my life, and so I thought, oh right, I'll go out to Glasgow and
He's cute, and he has an immense amount of anxiety. He's perfect.
We'll have a role, you know? And so, you know, I get there full for part 2 because it's absolutely going to get crazy.
God damn it. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. So I assume he gets there and it's a scam and it's so fucking weird. If anybody else is interested, go look for his part. I don't want to listen to part 2. Sorry. Must be fucking awkward. What? What is this? Hold on, let's watch this together. I don't know what the fuck this is.
To a vibrant, mystical garden of enchantment, filled with oversized, colorful flowers.
Oh, this is supposed to be the script, I think? Horrible Willy Wonka event script versus what the rooms looked like.
The stage transforms into a vibrant, mystical garden of enchantment, filled with oversized, colorful flowers, twinkling lights and mysterious pathways, deep within the serpentine pathways of the Twilight Tunnel. The atmosphere...
the Twilight Tunnel! Thank you very much. Thank you for the super. Thank you for my life of the party payment. I'll take it. Now I can party pump. Amazing.
Grows tense as Willie McDuff gathers the audience in a semicircle. His face is illuminated
Who the fuck
by
is
the
Willie
flickering light of
McDuff?
his lantern, casting long shadows on the walls.
Oh my God.
Inside the vibrant bubble and lemonade room, the guests' laughter and enjoyment fill the air as they sip on the fizzy, magical drinks. Yeah, that was pretty ass.
The stage transforms
oh my God.
into a vibrant...
Well, that sure is a script. This honestly, the Willy Wonka experience is surely an experience, you know? Oh my God, stop. Is this actually the Willy? Oh my goodness, I found Willy. Apparently that's supposed to be Willy whoever. Willie McDuff is a Willy Wonka porn beard. He doesn't even look Chalamet. He doesn't look like they said he couldn't be Chalamet because the unknown, the actor for the unknown couldn't be Chalamet because he doesn't look Chalamet enough. But the other guy looked even less like Chalamet.
A scary face. Oh my God. Scare the great unknown. Wonderful. I love.
I too would have left. I too would have left. I can't get enough of this. It's just so sad.
Paid 45 for tickets for this.
Wonka.
Small expensive castle and what else? And I bet we have to pay for that food over there.
That's yeah.
These are like the photo bits.
Must have known a better Wonka than him. He would have done. He would have made a fair Wonka, honestly. These Oompa Loompas, the unknown, is like doing the most that they fucking can. They're trying to hold this warehouse up with their own fucking shoulders, bro. Wow, the chocolate river. Oh my goodness. You know who I feel truly sad for? Honestly, the fucking parents who probably hyped this shit up. They were like, oh my goodness, what are you... well, I guess where we're gonna go. And they, like, there's gotta be parents out there somewhere who allowed their children to have like a themed night beforehand where they watched Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and did a whole thing. Imagine, right? And then the next day they're like, oh my god, we're gonna go see Willy Wonka. You know what I mean? They gotta be like, whoa! Inside their brain, they're like, holy shit, I just lost like fucking $200 for jack shit. You know, probably more. And they're like, wow, look at this chocolate river! And like fucking punching the air, like...
Hello there. Now, we have a camera here. We need to film your reaction.
They're trying so hard. I mean, I can't even hate them. Like, he's trying so hard.
And now give me a nice big reaction for the camera. 3, 2, 1, action! Absolutely splendiferous. That is making it into the commercial. Would you like a photograph? Come on over.
Ready!
Yay! A photograph. Oh my god. Is that what they gave people? It was this is what happened. It was done by people, this group called House of Illuminati or whatever, and they like ordered a bunch of like candy and stuff, but obviously this is just too funny. That's what they gave people. They gave people little baggies of candy that are less than the amount of baggies of candy that I can get at a movie theater for half the cost. It's true. You can get so much candy. Like, it's expensive candy, right? But you can still get more candy than that at a movie theater for half the cost of $40. Good reaction, kids. They hire great actors. I wonder how those children will grow up. Like, it really reminds me of, because you guys gotta have to remember like the Instagram museums, right? I remember going on a couple of dates and I was like, oh my goodness, this will be so cute. Like, there's a, you know, I went, I think like ex-husband number 3, rest in peace, was a really big like artistic guy. So he really liked museums and art and shit like that. And I was like, oh my goodness, I'll take him to Museum of Ice Cream. And it wasn't a museum. That shit was literally just a couple of pretty walls that people take pictures at. But it was still better than this. The whole warehouse is apparently a type of museum ran by just one guy. Source some random YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, this is a perfect time for me to mention, all right, the new Lilybelle Air experience. Woo! For just $100, you can totally see the experience of a Lilybelle Air airport. Yeah, it'll have drinks. It will have tacos. It'll look amazing, you guys. Just go. Just go. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, keep an eye out for more information, all right? Keep an eye out. Yeah. Yeah. I want to be the unknown. We don't have the unknown over there, all right? We just have a bunch of puppies. We have a pen of just a bunch of puppies. Honestly, I can't do that because I feel like if we had a bunch of puppies, it would still be better than this. I gotta make it just as good as this. All right, otherwise it's like, it's not, you know, obviously this was so great. How could I measure up? Woo! Yeah! Nice! Alrighty. Okay, that's enough for me, you guys. We went through so much today. We went through Christian. We went through Christian. We went through Christian. And we went through a bunch of Lilybelle news. Thank you so much. I love you guys so, so much. My name is Lilybelle. I love to travel, but I suck at geography. Tomorrow, I am streaming a collab. Yes, yes, yes. Over by my V stream. Do you fly on Lilybelle Air? Yeah, duh. You gotta make a meth lab too. I'm not really kind of like a meth person. I think it's just gotta be like a cocaine bathroom. You know what I mean? Or like a gin bathtub. Yeah. But I'm doing watch me fail at crab games continuously because I just suck ass. And then on Saturday, I'm also going to be streaming my celebration with PIP for the 3rd anniversary. And then we have AEW on Sunday. Yeah. There's a lot going on. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Lilybelle. I love to travel, but I suck at geography. Thank you for flying with Lilybelle Air. Bye-bye now.